Derby, 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 it's time for some roller derby.
Who's ready for some derby?
I am wholly unconvinced.
That was
I'm
that
really
was pathetic.
not convinced.
That was terrible.
I'm not convinced.
No.
I said, who's ready for some derby? All right, that's more like it. That's more like it.
All right, I'll buy it. I'll buy it.
I'll buy that.
Yeah.
I'll buy that for $1.
All right, I am nothing but treble, and I am joined today by
Stash Merkin.
And Thin Mint.
And we are here to bring you some non-stop derby action.
Woo.
All right, let's get ready to meet our skaters today, starting with our visiting team, West Florida Roller Derby.
And introducing our visiting team, West Florida Roller Derby, skater number 850, Anus. Number 256, Afternoon D, Lightning. Number 36, Bella Loca. Number 18, Big Sexy. Number 76, Clover Kill. Naturally, number 20, Crit Hit.
Amazing, thank you.
Number 23, Hexen Havoc. Number 88, Just a Hot Mess. Number 867, Kara Carnage.
Oh.
Number 419, Parks and Wreckage. Number 58, Patty Whack. Number 276, Seam Reaper. Number 7, Cinderella. Number 28, Slamuel Jackson. Oh. Number 710, Skunky Punky. And the captain, number 211, Whip Me Houston. All by the coaching staff, Smack and Distractor. So Slam You is a scratch. Okay, we got it.
All right. All right, let's get ready to meet your home team, your Acadiana Roller Derby. We have number 0, they'll Kerouac ya, it's Daddy-O Longlegs. Super enojada es furiosa. Here to sprinkle a little pain, it's Pixie Thrust. Set the phasers to stun, it's Stun Flower. He's gonna snap, it's Venus Thigh Trap. Run for cover, it's Rageous. Making their Acadiana Roller Derby debut, they'll give you something to cry about. Recent master's degree graduate, Grim Weeper. Number 34, Desi. Number 414, Violent Femme. Get ready to do a little painting. It's 420, Disaster Piece. Number 44, Nat Attack. They'll be aggressive. It's number 49, Bree Aggressive. Firing on all cylinders, it's number 76, Vet Dreams. And number 77, Smash Ketchum. Acadiana Roller Derby is coached by Rat, Poos, and Major Lee Sexy.
And now let's go ahead and meet our referees and NSOs. James Bondage, Audrey Hepburn, Jarl Sagan, Wicked, Majora Smash, Peekaboo, Peter Sparker, and our non-skating officials, Baron Von Aaron, Jules, Crotch, Taz, Punisher, Hot Grudge Sunday, Calico Smack, Feral, and Siren.
And our DJ for this evening, DJ Sidious from the Imperial Sound Machine.
Oh.
All right, we're getting ready to mix it up here in Blackham.
All right, we have our jammers and blockers from both teams taking the line. If you have never been to a roller derby game before, the jammer is the skater with the star on their helmet. What they are trying to do is pass as many skaters, as many of the blockers, the skaters without the star on their helmet, from the opposite team as possible. After completing their initial pass, they earn 1 point for each of the opposing blockers. And it looks like we are in position. We have number 161, Venus Thigh Trap, jamming for Acadiana, and 419, Parks and Wreckage for West Florida.
And we are underway. Both jammers looking for an opening.
And Parks and Wreckage breaks through and is your lead jammer.
If you're new to Derby, lead jammer is important because the lead jammer can control the clock. The lead jammer can call off the jam when it is most advantageous for them to.
Bree Aggressive offering Venus Thigh Trap a little assistance on the inside. Gets recycled.
If you get knocked out of bounds, you have to come in behind the player that knocked you out of bounds.
And Venus Thigh Trap completes his initial.
You don't score any points on the first pass. Only lead jammer gets determined on the first pass.
And using that defensive advantage, Parks and Wreckage, the lead jammer, called that off before Acadiana could put any on the board. That is a 12-point jam for West Florida. On the line for Acadiana, we have 114, Stun Flower, and we have number 23, Hex and Havoc, on the line for West Florida. And they're off. Hex and Havoc goes to the middle. Stun Flower finds an opening on the outside and is your lead jammer. Hex and Havoc takes a tumble, giving Acadiana the opportunity to give a little TLC, chasing some waterfalls to the front. 4 points in the sky for Stun Flower.
I'm told you shouldn't chase waterfalls, but it's okay in this scenario.
It is, it is. You don't need to stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to.
Oh, it's got to be one of those bouts, huh?
Yeah.
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 Well, we got a confirmation. We're going to be doing some puns.
Yeah. Okay, 4 in the sky for Acadiana. And they held West Florida scoreless. 1101, Pixie Thrust on the line for Acadiana. Number 7, Cinderella on the line for West Florida.
It's the Pixie Thrust that'll really drive you insane.
And they're off. Pixie Thrust cuts to the inside and manages to stay in spite of some serious resistance from Clover Kill.
West Florida blockers doing a good job on Pixie.
They are shutting the elevator doors on them. Bree Aggressive offers some assistance. And we have some impressive wall work in the front by Acadiana. They hold West Florida's jammer long enough for Pixie to sprinkle on that lead status.
Good hard-nosed jamming by Pixie. I've said before, Pixie Thrust, if we have any old-time fans here, reminds me so much of Abby McStabby.
Hey, guess what? Abby McStabby's in the house today.
Abby McStabby is in the house tonight, but that is just like the kind of jamming Abby used to do.
Yes,
What?
indeed.
When she was an ARG All-Star.
Yes.
Abby's
Just
in the house.
hard-nosed, fight through the pack.
Yet we have a lot of Acadiana alumni in the house. We have Abby McStabby, La Femme Natal, Chassis Chaser.
I didn't see Chassis.
Yeah, she's here. All right, 161 Venus Thigh Trap jamming for Acadiana. 867 Cara Carnage on the line for West Florida. Cara Carnage makes short work of it. Is your lead jammer?
Oh, track cut.
I may have misinterpreted that whistle. Carnage is on the way to the box for a track cut.
So, Thigh Trap can get lead jammer by beating Anus.
If Thigh Trap can push through Anus, they are not lead. Lead was already closed.
Okay, so she did get, so this jam is going to go the whole 2 minutes.
All right, Thigh Trap getting some resistance from West Florida. Gets hit to the inside by 256, Team Reaper. Anus gets flushed to the box. So for all of you new fans to roller derby, a little rules update. Once a jammer is declared lead jammer, lead status is considered closed. No one else can be lead jammer. So, since West Florida's jammer got lead, then cut track, and was sent to the box, no one can be lead. The jam will go for the full 2 minutes.
And the jam has about 27 seconds left in it. Thigh Trap
Ooh.
goes through on one skate.
Takes a shirt whip off Nat Attack. You'd love to see it. All right, that's a 4-point jam for Acadiana, and West Florida was held scoreless.
That's the third scoreless jam for West Florida in a row.
The third in a row?
And the third in a row.
Wow, tic-tac-toe.
After holding Acadiana scoreless that first jam.
So we have a battle of the defenses here shaping up, it looks like.
It looks like it.
Oh,
9-12, we're off to a good start. Stunflower on the jam for Acadiana, but
Parks and Wreckage just snapped up lead.
Parks and Wreckage has 12 points in the game so far.
So that's every single West Florida point.
Every single West Florida point.
Everything's
is Parks
coming
and
up Parks and
Wreckages.
Wreckage. Venus Thigh Trap has successfully passed the star to Daddy-O Longlegs. And Parks and Wreckage, again, good defensive strategy. 4 points in the sky for West Florida.
and for those of you that are new, if the jammer takes off her helmet cover, she may pass it to the pivot, which is the player with the stripe on their helmet. That is the only player that can receive it.
And wearing that star for Acadiana is 1101 Pixie Thrust, and for West Florida 23 Hex and Havoc. My goodness, look at this blocking out here. We have some bricklayers on the track with this impressive wall work. Both Acadiana and West Florida blockers absolutely.
Look at Rageous over there. Good Lord.
Goodness. Nobody's given an inch.
Rageous
making them fight every inch of the engagement zone.
Rageous is a veteran. Good bridge work by Disaster Piece and Desi.
Very impressive track awareness by Desi and Disaster Piece. Hex and Havoc cuts around the pack. 4 points in the sky, and Rageous is hot on her heels, and she calls it off. And let me tell y'all something. Thin Mint Stash, I would do the same thing if I saw Rageous coming up behind me. My hands would be on my hips so fast.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I watched Rageous last home game knock a player into the next area code.
Yeah. You know, fun fact, Rageous actually is a watchmaker because she cleans so many clocks.
Oh.
Hey-oh.
Ba-dum.
Yeah. Hey,
There is a drum set in front of me, but I can't do the rim shot.
114, Stunflower on the line for Acadiana. And we have 7, Cinderella on the line for West Florida. They are off. Stunflower is juking and jostling and getting held back by Anus.
Aren't we all?
We're going to be saying that a lot tonight.
But she pushes through and is your lead jammer.
Jarl Sagan with the call, and it looks like it's going to be a power jam because Cinderella is off to the penalty box.
And Cinderella will find her slipper and be able to skate off into the sunset after 30 seconds.
And that's a track cut sending Cinderella to the box.
A track cut. And we have Skunky Punky joining her in the box.
Also on a track cut.
Also on a track cut. All right, so the defensive move here for West Florida is to start moving their pack quicker so that Stunflower can't pass them. They do that. Stunflower takes a tumble and calls it off.
Anus just leveled Stunflower. Good clean hit. They gave Stunflower came up. They gave each other a high five. Yeah, that was a good hit.
It was. That's my favorite thing about roller derby. Everybody beats each other up and then high fives and hugs it out. And
it's a good. If you're playing
vibe.
clean, good clean hits, all the players appreciate that.
They sure do. 161 Venus Thigh Trap on the line for Acadiana. 867 Cara Carnage on the line for West Florida. Venus Thigh Trap gets the elevator doors shut on her by Whitney Houston. And let's see, that's Seam Reaper. Whitney Houston off to the box. Venus Thigh Trap is now your friendly neighborhood lead jammer. Desi recycling to deliver a hit.
Nice move by Thigh Trap to get through the pack. Another 4 points. We have? Not quite. We're tied, 19-19.
And Desi is just Carnage's worst nightmare, like a Visa card everywhere they want to be. Rageous hits Seam Ripper out to the outside. Thigh Trap breaks through for another 4 more points for Acadiana.
And that's a lead change.
Lead change. Have a drink if you got one.
Yep. Thigh Trap did some excellent skating, staying in bounds between turns 4 and 1.
And Venus Thigh Trap calls it off. 10-point jam for Venus Thigh Trap. Thinman, is that our highest scoring jam this game?
It is. It's our highest scoring game, and it breaks open a tight game in the past probably 6 jams. The teams have traded between 4 and 6 points each. So
that means we got a good one today. Shaping up to be a very exciting game.
We got Pixie Thrust on the line for ARD.
And that is a power start for Acadiana.
Yep, their jammer is still in the box from last jam and comes out on the track now.
But it
Cara Carnage.
But it looks like Cloverkill is going green and making Pixie recycle, heading them out on the inside. Ain't no thing chicken wing because they still break through and are your lead jammer.
Pixie Thrust, thrusting her way through that pack.
And Cara Carnage cut through on the inside.
And Pixie calls it off. 1 point for Acadiana, none for Florida. 28-19 your score, still a very close game.
Yeah, nine points in roller derby is really nothing. That could turn over so fast.
So Pixie Thrust is 2-0. 2 points for, 0 points against across 2 jams so far. So a point in each jam that Pixie Thrust has skated.
Solid.
Stunflower on the line for ARD. Parks and Wreckage for West Florida. We'll see who gets lead in this one, and it's Parks and Wreckage.
Now, Parks and Wreckage is the highest scoring jammer of West Florida so far with 15 points.
Would you say that Parks and Wreckage literally has all the points?
Literally.
Literally has all the points for West Florida.
Is
all
that a
except
reference
4.
to the TV show?
It is.
Okay,
All
I never
except-
saw it.
All except 4, actually.
All except 4, okay.
Yeah.
So Parks and Rec doesn't have literally
Yep.
all the points, but close.
So Hex and Havoc is the other scorer for West Florida.
Man, look at Ray just taking on
The entire West Florida wall.
I mean, just breaking them up. I mean, Rageous is a one-woman wrecking crew.
They are not making it easy on her. And that Acadiana wall is holding back Parks and Wreckage. They're saying nope. And she calls it off. That is a 4-point jam for West Florida.
(28-23). Acadiana still leads.
1101 Pixie Thrust on the line for Acadiana. 2-3 Hex and Havoc on the line for West Florida. And they're off. Bree Aggressive holding Hexen and towards the front. Breaks through to the end of the engagement zone and is your lead jammer. Pixie Thrust getting some offense assistance from Daddy-O Longlegs. They break through the pack.
X and Havoc calls it off before Pixie can get in a scoring position.
And that's 4 points for West Florida. And now, ooh, boy, we got a close one. 28-27, Acadiana.
I have a feeling this is going to be a barn burner all the way to the end.
I think it will be. I think you're right.
Maybe I'm wrong, but we'll find out.
161 Venus Thigh Trap jamming for Acadiana. Number 7 Cinderella on the line for West Florida.
Off to the races we go.
Cinderella cuts outside. Venus Thigh Trap goes inside. They do-si-do, and Venus Thigh
Spin
Trap
move.
breaks through and is your lead jammer.
Thigh Trap calls it off. Good awareness by Venus Thigh Trap because she got called lead as she was getting knocked down. Couldn't break free of West Florida's tenacious pack and just called off the jam.
Yes, he did. He had excellent track awareness. And that's hard. I have skated just enough jams to know how difficult it is to know what exactly is going on out there. So good job to Venus Thigh Trap. All right.
Stunflower on the line for ARD. Parks and Wreckage back for another round for West Florida. It looks like the respective walls are holding up the opposing jammer very well. We'll see who solves the riddle of steel first.
They really are. This is really an impressive, like Thin Mint called it, it's a really impressive defensive battle. Stunflower thinning out the West Florida pack. Finally breaks
Stunflower
through. Is your lead jammer.
Good work by Bree Aggressive to go break up the wall for her jammer.
All right, Stunflower calls it off. 2 points in the sky for Acadiana. Nothing for Florida.
So Stunflower is 10 for 0, 100% lead in all of the jams that Sunflower has skated. 3 jams.
No kidding. Lead every time.
Yep. And the second highest scoring jammer for ARD. The first highest scoring jammer is Trap.
So Trap is the highest scoring jammer, and Stunflower is second highest for Acadiana. Everything's coming up flowers.
We'll see how Pixie Thrust does on this round. But it looks like Hex and Havoc is your lead jammer from West Florida.
Nat Attack gives a good shoulder check to Hex and Havoc, but it's not quite enough. She breaks through, puts 4 more in the sky for Florida. And folks, that is a lead change. Again, we have 31-30 now in favor of West Florida.
Take a big old sip, whatever you got.
Yes, indeedy. Number 7, Cinderella on the line for Florida, and a 161 Venus Flytrap on the line for Acadiana. And they're off. Cinderella gets held right away by Violet Femme and Daddy-O Longlegs. Pushes through to the front. Venus Thigh Trap getting some serious resistance from the West Florida walls, but he manages to knock out number 2-0. They recycle, and he is your lead jammer. Good offensive by Violet Femme and Daddy-O Longlegs tag teaming to make sure that star pass didn't happen.
Daddy-O Longlegs just hip checked that.
And Venus Flytrap just took a nice shirt whip off of Bree Aggressive. You love to see it.
Daddy-O Longlegs still working hard. Look at that.
Oh, and Venus Flytrap threw like a hot knife through butter. He is on a roll.
Star pass for West Florida finally complete, and Thigh Trap, this is why you want to be lead jammer.
He said, no, I don't think you're going to get any more points.
Nope, no points for you.
Thigh Trap is 24 for 12 across 5 jams.
Oh my goodness, that's really impressive. That's putting
Yeah.
up some serious numbers.
So highest scoring jammer in both the team and the game.
Awesome. Thigh Trap on fire tonight, along with Stunflower. We'll see how the night progresses.
Incredible. 1101, Pixie Thrust on the line for Acadiana. 414, Parks and Wreckage on the line for Florida. Once again, this wall work is just remarkable.
Good
Nobody
defense
is
getting
giving an
played tonight.
inch. And Parks and Wreckage is literally your lead jammer. I heard a penalty whistle, and I see Pixie Thrust headed to the box.
She will go to the bin and feel shame.
Yep, and that gives us a power jam for West Florida.
Opportunity for West Florida to get back in the lead.
Oh my goodness, that was some really fancy footwork by Parks and Wreckage. She
We
took a
had
hop,
an
skip, and
excellent
a jump
look
on
at
the
that.
inside line.
I was like,
Man,
happened right in front of me. Did I just see that?
you did. That was literally the best footwork I've seen all day.
And we have yet another lead change, 38 to 39.
Number 36, Bella Loca on the line for West Florida.
Power start for West Florida.
Very
Pixie
brief power
Thrust still
start.
doing time in the box.
Nice inside move by Bella Loca to juke out the wall. Got right around him.
Picks up a lead. Pixie Thrust back, has re-entered the chat. Getting some resistance from 867 Cara Carnage. And breaks through and completes their initial pass.
And Bella Loca calls it off.
That was Bella Loca's first time jamming this game.
I thought so. First jam and a lead. Very good. You love to see it. 114 Stunflower on the line for Acadiana. 2-3 Hex and Havoc on the line for West Florida.
And away we go.
And both these balls are not messing around. It is tight out there, folks.
Just
They
a
are
huge
really
scrum
close.
of players.
Yes.
And it is the unsinkable Stunflower, your lead jammer.
And Desi Decker hits a big hit to the outside by number 5-8, Patty Whack.
Nice concentration by Stun to stay in bounds on turn 3.
I tell you, very impressive. And Desi,
I thought she was going to get pushed out of bounds. She did not.
she did not. She did some fancy footwork.
Our intrepid referees right on the play, making the call. And we have another lead change.
Ooh, 44 to 43, Acadiana. Thinman, how many lead changes have there been?
5.
5 lead changes.
Five lead.
Five
and-
lead changes so far.
We still have 5 minutes in the first period.
We're keeping them hydrated.
And that's a team timeout for Florida. So let's take a few seconds here to thank our sponsors. We have Chapman Consulting, No Masters Tattoo, Pretty Skate Machine, and Grimm's Dad. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors helping bring roller derby to Acadiana.
You're welcome.
And make sure to check out the ARD merch booth. You will be the swankiest person on your block when you're sporting some Acadiana roller derby swag.
You sure will. And while you're there, make sure you pick up a 50-50 ticket. Our 50-50 is supporting our nonprofit Safe Haven Education. They are a relationship education program, and they also have currently opened a housing facility for youth transitioning out of foster care. So your 50-50 money will directly support the young gentlemen in their care. They are a
It's a good
wonderful
cause.
group. They do a lot for our community in Acadiana. Okay, it looks like we're back. 161, Venus Thigh Trap on the line for Acadiana. And I believe that is number 7, Cinderella on the line for Florida. And Bree Aggressive really living up to her name. Some strong shoulder checks to Cinderella.
I told Venus Thigh Trap at practice one day, I think he has some excellent lateral movement on his skates. And even though we haven't decided lead yet, I'm just watching him go back and forth.
Oh, absolutely. I
That is
agree.
so hard to do on roller skates.
It is. Oh, my goodness. Look at all this.
And Thigh Trap just makes it look easy. Oh, couldn't quite
All
stay
right.
in bounds.
Cinderella gets recycled by Violet Fett.
Pushed out by Anus.
And Venus Thigh Trap working his way to the front. Gets a not earned pass. I saw Jarl Sagan give the sign for not earned pass. He is not lead. And there was a star pass from Cinderella to 256. That is Seam Reaper. So we have no lead.
I was just about to say, former referee, we have no lead in this.
We have no lead at this point.
So this is going to go the whole 2 minutes.
Yep, because nobody earned lead on their initial.
Thigh Trap trying to solve West Florida's wall.
Man, West Florida's wall is sponsored by Otis Elevators because they're just shutting the doors on him. Some serious masonry going on out there. Those walls are impenetrable.
Another 4 for West Florida. 5 seconds left in the jam. See if that trap can squeak out a couple more points. He did. 4 more.
4 more points.
And we have yet another lead change. What is that, 6?
That would be 6, yep.
51 to 48, 3:17 to go. Boy, you folks are getting your money's worth for your ticket tonight. This is a close game.
This is a good one, and we got another one after this.
Yes.
We do. We're here for a doubleheader. Hey, and we have Regis on the line for Acadiana, joined by Parks and Wreckage for Florida. Regis comes in like a wrecking ball and picks up lead. Parks and Wreckage is hot on her heels. Those packs are moving fast.
Regis just knocked the West Florida blocker right down. And oh, looky, what a sweet move by Regis.
3 points for Regis, 1 not earned pass. I tell you, don't you ever say Regis just walked away, because she came in like a wrecking ball, that jam.
So
Got that right.
That was Regis's first time starting as a jammer. Regis has gotten the star twice through a star pass, but that was the first time starting a jam.
Their debut starting jam for this evening. Very good. 1101 Pixie Thrust for Acadiana. 3-6.
We have an official timeout.
HOTT.
Looks like the referees are having a herd in the center. A zebra herd.
Yep, a dazzle. The term for a group of zebras is a dazzle. Yes, HOTTOTO. You can take an OTO. That's an official timeout in Derby lingo.
So I've got a fun fact.
I love fun facts. Let's
There's
hear it.
only one jam where both teams did not go score. Like there was a score on both teams, rather.
Really?
And that was just jam number 19. That was it was the 4-8 jam.
Wow, so we've had a lot of shutout jams this evening.
Lots of shutout jams. Lots of defensive work.
That explains the lead changes, too.
Yep.
Very
absolutely.
cool. Everybody, y'all really are getting your money's worth tonight. This is a good game.
51 to 52, West Florida leads by 1 slender point. Coming up on 2 minutes left in the first frame.
Yes, indeed.
And the widest margin that either team has been ahead is only 10 points.
Wow. That's close.
Again, total defensive bout. Like this will be decided by defense.
And the walls are very impressive. The blockers are putting in the work.
Pixie
right.
Thrust on the line for ARD. Bella Loca for West Florida. We'll see who gets lead. And it's Pixie.
Pixie makes it through. And that is a directional penalty for number 7-6, Clover Kill. 4 points in the sky for Pixie Thrust. They call it off.
But not before Florida rings up 4 points.
Yep.
I thought I saw the jam ref holding up 4.
So it's a 4-4 jam. Another lead change.
Another lead change.
Get hydrated. And I think that was our first tied jam of the game, wasn't it?
What's that?
Was that our first tied jam of the game?
It was, yep.
There we go. 114, Sunflower on the line for Acadiana. 2-3, Hex and Havoc on the line for Florida. All right, and number 77, Smash Ketchum, living up to her name. Giving some big hits to Hexen.
Anus holding up the Jammer Stunflower. Looks like, yeah, we have a penalty on Stunflower.
Stunflower was issued a track cut. Stunflower tried to enter around Anus, but hadn't legally passed her.
Jarl Sagan right on that call. Good call by our jam ref.
But the Acadiana wall is not just going to let this power jam go without some resistance. Disaster Piece and Nat Attack teaming up. And Smash Ketchum like a Visa card. She's everywhere you want to be. Nat Attack gives a big shoulder to the inside.
ARD doing a good job forcing the jammer from West Florida out of bounds and holding her up.
Number 7-6, Cloverkill steps in to deliver some O.
Time has expired on the clock, but there's 34 seconds left on the jam clock until the lead jammer calls it off. One way or the other, we're going to be going into halftime.
We will. You're getting about 30 seconds of bonus derby. And they call it off. That is halftime. So at the half, we have Acadiana 55, West Florida 60.
5-point game. It's a barn burner.
So,
And
no,
sorry.
go ahead. No, please.
As we go into halftime, Venus Dyetrap is responsible for a total of half of Acadiana's points so far.
That is impressive.
Very
Dyetrap on
impressive.
fire.
All right, so folks, while we're here at intermission, go ahead and take a look at our vendors. Stop by, buy a 50/50 ticket, support Safe Haven.
So while we're in intermission, penalties are pretty spread out. Most skaters who have penalties only have one. There's one skater, 867 for Florida, that has two. So no penalty trouble so far. We've only had a total of 12 penalties so far. So it's a very clean game. 5 penalties for Acadiana, 7 for Florida. 11 lead jams for Acadiana, while Florida has 9 power jams. Acadiana has 4, Florida has 3. So that's 3 jammer penalties for Acadiana and 4 jammer penalties for Florida. Meanwhile, 4 star passes for Acadiana, 3 for Florida, and they're tied in average jam points because it's 3-3. So those are your stats heading into intermission.
All right, folks, I am over here with Kristen from Safe Haven Education Center. So, Kristen, tell us a little bit.
And quick 4 points for West Florida, and Parks and Wreckage calls it off.
And here we go. We have our walls reforming and congealing. And we have Regis on the line for Acadiana and Bella Loca on the line for Florida.
Our jam timer says 5 seconds, and I believe her.
Bella Loca cuts the inside. Regis is hot on her wheels. Regis cuts through and is your lead jammer. Smash Ketchum puts some resistance on the inside for Bella Loca, but she breaks through.
Regis took a good whip from one of her teammates, but I couldn't see who helped her along. Good skating by Regis to get lead jammer status.
Very
Stays
good.
in bounds.
Is hit out on the inside by Clover Kill, but takes her with her and manages to avoid that cut call, but doesn't get her point. Ooh, we got a big tumble on the outside. A lot of big hits that jam. 5 points in the sky for Acadiana and 4 for Florida. 60-68 Florida.
So Florida has not had a multi-score jam in 5 scoring runs.
So it really is a
Yep.
battle of the walls out there.
Exactly. Acadiana has held Florida to 4 points in the last 5 scoring runs.
Impressive wall work out there. And you see it right away with Pixie Thrust laying out Hex and Havoc right away off the line. Pixie Thrust trying to push through the elevator doors on the inside, jamming for Acadiana.
Both jammers looking for daylight, none to be found.
Vet Dreams firing on all cylinders, helping hold that Acadiana wall.
Pixie Thrust, your lead jammer.
Hard fought.
He earned that one.
Yes, indeedy. Pixie Thrust to the outside. Runs into just a hot mess and calls it off.
Another quick 3 points. 63-68. It was a 5-point game going into the second period, and it's still a 5-point game.
And 5 points it shall remain.
Florida is stuck between a cringe score and a nice score.
Yes, yes indeed.
Regis on the line for ARD. Cinderella for West Florida.
And Regis clears through as your lead jammer. Smash Ketchum delivers, knocks Cinderella smooth out of her slippers to the inside. And is like a Visa card everywhere she wants to be. Disaster Piece delivers a hit to the outside.
Another big 4 points by Regis, the veteran.
Regis takes a shirt whip off of Smash Ketchum.
Good block by Smash Ketchum to get her jammer through. Made a little space for Regis.
And Anus is getting flushed to the box for on a track call by Jarl Sagan.
And that's another 4 points for ARD.
And it looks like Anus is sitting as jammer. She had accepted a star pass.
So this is a power jam for ARD.
And the walls are moving fast in an attempt to not sacrifice their points to Regis, but she can hit hard and skate fast, and she puts 4 more points in the sky, and looks like ARD has pulled off a 16-point jam, bringing our score to 79-68.
Good work by Acadiana on that jam.
Highest scoring jam of the game so far.
I was wondering. I was thinking that because I remember 12, but I don't remember 16.
Yep. So now Regis is 24 for 17.
Wow.
And we've got Anus and Stunflower. And Anus is starting in the box.
Power start for Acadiana. The power jam is now over.
Anus has re-entered the chat.
As Anus does.
And Stunflower is your lead jammer. The unsinkable Stunflower.
Truly. And Anus makes her way through the pack, completes her scoring pass.
And I gotta say, Stunflower, Thigh Trap, Pixie are all some of the newer skaters for ARD.
They are.
All strong players.
Yes, very much so. It's either their second or third season. I can't remember exactly which.
It's been a couple. I mean, this is not a rookie season, Stunflower, but
No.
she is one of the younger skaters and one of the great prospects for ARD.
Yes, indeed.
Along with who we have on the line now, Thigh Trap.
And Parks and Wreckage on the line for Acadiana. Thigh Trap skates outside. Parks and Wreckage skates inside, then outside. Takes a big hit from Nat Attack, but it's not enough. Parks and Wreckage is your lead jammer.
Parks and Wreckage doing a good job dominating the jam line when she comes up to the line.
Yeah, Parks and Wreckage is not falling into the pit. It's another Parks and Rec joke.
Okay, I don't get those because I'm just going to nod and smile.
Yeah, that's another Parks and Rec joke. 4 points in the sky for West Florida, and Acadiana is scoreless.
And now Parks and Wreckage has scored 50% of West Florida's points.
Holy stuff. That means that's a 41-point game for her so far.
Yep.
Wowzers.
That's impressive.
Pixie Thrust on the line for ARD, 82-72.
Bella Loca on the line for Florida.
Both jammers looking for some daylight.
The Wall's doing giving
My
the
gosh.
jammers some typewriter treatment here. Swapping inside, outside.
Bella Loca, your lead jammer.
Pixie Thrust going green, gets recycled. Has to recycle to avoid that track cut penalty. Little ring around the rosy into the middle, they all fall down. But everybody's up and 4 points in the sky for West Florida.
Bella Loca got her 4 points, called the jam off. No points for ARD that round.
Number 2-3, Hex and Havoc on the line for West Florida. 114, Stunflower on the line for Acadiana.
Power jam for ARD. Looks like Hex and Havoc got called for a penalty, and the unsinkable Stunflower, adjusting her knee pads, is your lead jammer.
And she made that look easy.
On one skate even.
Yep. All right, and Whitney Houston delivering some big hits to Stunflower. Stunflower skates through. Whitney Houston knocks her out to the outside. Stunflower calls it, says no thank you.
Good play by Whitney Houston. You could see why she's the team captain.
Yes, you can.
She came out of the pack and took a straight hit at the jammer as the jammer was leaving the pack. Completely clean play.
Absolutely.
Stunflower now 25-4 with an average jam point of 3.6 across 7 jams.
What are we in, Chicago?
If we are, bring me a dog.
Oh, man.
25 or 6-4. And here we are. That is Venus Thigh Trap. Your lead jammer for Acadiana. Is this a power jam? It looks like
No,
it
but
is
we
not.
have a star pass. I saw.
Okay, I was going to say, I didn't see a
So
visiting star.
No, so I speak referee.
Yes, you do.
I speak referee, and I saw the secret sign for star pass. Yes, prior to being a champion yapper on the mic, I refereed for about 5 or 6 years roller derby.
And you were the head referee.
I was the head referee for Acadiana roller derby for several seasons. It was a good time.
I'm sorry about that.
Oh, no, it's okay. I made it out okay. You know what my favorite thing about refereeing was?
What was that?
You always win.
My gosh, yes.
Yeah. 1101 Pixie Thrust on the line for Acadiana. Number 7, Cinderella on the line for Florida. Nat Attack gives a huge hit to the inside for Cinderella. She recycles quickly. Pixie Thrust getting stuck in the elevator doors, knocked to the inside, and recycled by 1-8. Big Sexy. And Pixie Thrust makes their way through. They are your lead jammer.
More good hard-nosed jamming by Pixie.
Yes, indeed, and some big blocking by Nat Attack. She is
Oh, look
out
at
there
that.
cleaning clocks. Pixie Thrust like a hot knife through butter.
Pixie just sailed through on the outside. No one touched her.
Nope, and we now have a star pass. We have Seam Reaper wearing the star for West Florida.
Anus tried to block Pixie, but Pixie was having none of it. And Pixie calls the jam.
That is an 8-point jam for Acadiana. Our score is 97-77.
Acadiana's starting to pull away a little bit, but 17 minutes left in the period.
That's a lot of derby and really not a big spread.
20 points is not. 20 points could be a jam and a half.
All right, and Chapel Roan is back because we have an HOTT OTO. Thank you. Official timeout.
So Stunflower is up on the jammer line for Acadiana. Between Stunflower and Venus Thigh Trap, they have both scored together 56 of those 97 points.
That is
They
impressive.
are both responsible for 56 of those points.
They are really pulling their weight here. That's incredible.
Massive night for Stun and Thigh Trap.
So an official timeout is a timeout that's called by the officiating crew, the skating referees or the non-skating officials. Check in with each other, make sure the scores are right, do any kind of workshopping, problem solving. But we're back, and we have Parks and Wreckage on the line for Florida and Stunflower on the line for Acadiana. Stunflower cuts inside, Parks and Wreckage cuts outside. Stunflower shoves the elevator doors open and makes lead jamming look easy. Vet Dreams and Be Aggressive not making it easy on Parks and Wreckage. Parks and Wreckage sneaks out, completes her initial pass rather.
So together, these two jammers, 61 points between them.
Wow. And yeah, and that's 2 more points Stun just added. That's 99 for Acadiana and 77 for Florida.
Good defensive play by Acadiana. Stun knew that the opposing jammer was coming up and getting in scoring position, called off the jam. That's why you want to be lead jammer, because you control the clock.
That's smart for Stunflower because Parks and Wreckage and Stunflower are both 4 for 4 against each other across 3 jams.
That was really good strategy. All right, so we have Whitney Houston on the line picking up lead. And this is Whitney Houston's first jam of the game, I believe, right, Thin Mint?
It is, yes.
It is, okay, excellent. And Venus Flytrap, he's hot on Whitney Houston's heels.
And I hear whistles.
Whitney Houston put a quick 4 points. Is that 4 points in the sky? I'm sorry, it was 3 points in the sky for West Florida.
I think they both got 3. And speaking of past all-stars for Acadiana Roller Derby, Bet Your Bollocks is in the house.
Oh, yay.
Aw.
Hey, Bet.
Hello.
Yes, you were correct. It's a 3 for Acadiana as well. Our current score is 102 to 80. Number 3-6, Bella Loca on the line for West Florida. 1101, Pixie Thrust on the line for Acadiana. Bella Loca quickly breaks out and is your lead jammer.
These two jammers are very close together. Bella Loca with 18 points and Pixie Thrust with 17.
So we got a good jammer matchup here,
Yep.
and it's over too soon, in my opinion.
It's over so
Isn't it
quickly.
always?
You blink and you miss it.
Ah.
But Bella Loca put 2 on the board for West Florida.
Acadiana once again holding Florida down to those single scoring jams. Florida has not had a multi-score jam in 10 scoring jams.
That's a lot of jams. That's really a
It
testament to the blocking by Acadiana Roller Derby.
It really
taking
is.
place, Yeah.
Thin Mint, those stats tonight have been awesome. Way to go.
That's why I'm here. All the way from Nashville.
All the way from Nashville.
I hear they have good chicken there.
It's pretty good. It's hot.
That's what I hear. I like seeing some hot chicken. Man, we have Parks and Wreckage as your lead jammer for West Florida.
Yes, indeed. And fun fact, we've been talking a lot about Acadiana Roller Derby alumni. Did you know that Thin Mint was Acadiana Roller Derby's original announcer?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, thanks for coming home, Thin Mint. We love having you.
Oh, it's always a pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Whenever she's back in town, we're happy to have her with us on the call.
Always. It's a long trip. All right,
is.
Parks and Wreckage, 4 points in the sky. Looks like this is a multi-point jam, or multi-pass jam for West Florida.
They're first in a while.
They're first in 10.
So Parks and Wreckage is the only jammer to hold Venus Flytrap scoreless. And we do have a star pass to Smash Kitchen. Yeah.
We sure do.
Yep.
Parks and Wreckage gets another 4, calls off the jam.
Holds Acadiana scoreless. They must have heard us talking about them.
Huh. Imagine that.
Yeah.
And going back to your point about Thin Mint being our first announcer, ARG, lately ARD, has had 4 announcers in its lifetime, and 3 of them are here right now.
It's a
We sure
family reunion.
Yes.
It is.
Speaking of reunion, we have Grim Seam Reaper on the line for West Florida. And no, I'm wrong. It's Cinderella on the line for West Florida and Stunflower on the line for Acadiana. And those walls are tight. Cinderella breaks through.
Stunflower is 6-0 against Cinderella.
Stunflower passes the star to Daddy-O Longlegs.
Daddy-O.
And Stunflower gets issued a stop block penalty and will go sit in the box for 30 seconds.
So that last 12-point jam, a couple of jams ago for West Florida, was their highest scoring jam other than the first, in which they also got 12 points. So.
And now we're at, a 5-point spread. Things can change really fast, and we have a lot of roller derby left to play, folks.
You bet.
Absolutely.
ARD was up by about 20 points 5 minutes ago. That's
All
how
right.
quick this game can change.
We have Regis on the line for Acadiana, and she breaks through and is your lead jammer. Hex and Havoc, jammer for West Florida, has taken a lot of hits. Number 3-4, Desi, like a Visa card everywhere she wants to be. She barely gets past her.
That's Regis's track, and everyone else is just skating on it. She goes exactly where she wants to go.
Truly. 4 points in the sky for Regis. She calls it off. Holds West Florida to 2.
7-point game. 10 and a half minutes left in this period.
Very clean period so far. Only 4 penalties.
Very clean period. And we have a timeout for Acadiana.
Unfortunately, 3 of those 4 have been jammer penalties. And that's bad news for Florida because that's the 3 jammer penalties for Florida.
You can't
So
score any points if you're in the box.
You can't score any points if you're in the box. How true.
It's true.
It's true. It's true.
It's true.
So once again, while we're here at our team timeout, just want to say another quick thank you to Chapman Consulting, No Masters Tattoo and Piercing, Pretty Skate Machine, and Grimm's Dad for sponsoring Acadiana Roller Derby, bringing Roller Derby to you today.
Make sure to patronize our great sponsors. And say, where's the after party tonight?
Oh my goodness, the after party tonight is not in the hotel lobby. It is at Legends on Johnston Street. The new location that just opened.
All right. Wait.
So we've had a century mark. Acadiana has hit the century mark in the past jam, so that is absolutely a hydration moment.
A century? I didn't know century was a hydration moment.
We're about to hit another one.
Oh, it's amateur hour over here. For me, 1101 Pixie Thrust on the line for Acadiana, 36 Bella Loca on the line for West Florida. Bella Loca shoots out off the jam line, cuts right through the pack. You blink and you miss her. She's your lead jammer. Pixie Thrust getting recycled by, looks like number 710, Skunky Punky. All right. Pixie Thrust gets knocked down by Anus. Bella Loca
Oh,
takes a big
Bree
hit
aggressive.
to the outside by Bree Aggressive.
Knocks the West Florida jammer into the next area code.
And it looks like we have a star pass. Pixie Thrust has passed the star to Daddy-O Longlegs. And Bella Loca takes a big hit and calls it off.
And not
Look
only is it a century mark, but it's also a lead change.
I was just about to say, we had, what is this, 7 or 8?
8.
8, my golly. I got to tell you, Thin Man, I mean, at this point, I don't care who wins or loses this game. I'm just glad I'm here to see it.
Absolutely.
It's just such a close game.
All right, 161 Venus Thigh Trap on the line for Acadiana versus Parks and Wreckage. Yes, thank you. Venus Thigh Trap makes it through, but Parks and Wreckage is hot on his heels. What's going to happen here, folks? Are we going to have some jammer on jammer action?
We got a foot race.
We do.
Thigh trap.
Oh my goodness, and Rageous does what Rageous is famous for, lays out Parks and Wreckage.
Rageous saw that jammer coming and said, you shall not pass.
Yes, indeed, and that allowed Trap to put 1 point on the board for Acadiana.
Rageous Gandalfed her.
Hey, and just a quick PSA, I have been told that there is a black Mustang with Batman stickers on it that has its windows open, and it's about to rain.
Womp womp.
If you got Batman stickers on your car, go put your windows up.
Yep.
So,
See, they called an official timeout, so you can go.
it's one of the officials, probably.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
Oh, maybe.
I didn't think of that, but you may be right.
It's so the score right now, I would like to draw attention to this tied score.
107 to 107. Good Lord.
That is technically a lead change. So I'm going to go ahead and say, take a big old sip of whatever you got.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get hydrated here. We have an official timeout. I see some of our refs checking in with their scoring officials at the table, making sure everything is okay. Oh, we have a little track repair. Thank you to our track repair folks. I appreciate y'all keeping everybody safe.
Venus Thigh Trap, 35 for 28 across 10 jams. gets lead 50% of the time with a net difference of 7. So Venus Flytrap is a +7 on the points scale. Across 10 jams, 3.5 average points per jam.
So they are putting in the work today.
Coach Poos and Coach Rad are going to be happy with him, yes. And big shout out while we have a stop to our skating referees, our NSOs, our intrepid NSOs, and our track crew, our medics. Thank you to all.
We literally could not do this without them.
No, we can't have a game without medics.
No.
Literally.
I mean, the rules are actually
Literally.
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 So I need to see this show then, huh?
You do. It's excellent.
Okay.
So Stunflower.
I did see Community. It came out about the same time as Community?
It's up there.
Okay.
They're both on the level.
That one I'm more familiar with.
So we have Stunflower versus Cinderella, and Stunflower has picked up lead again. Thinman, you were about to tell us about Stunflower?
So Stunflower is 27 for 4. 27 points for, 4 points against across 8 jams.
Impressive, and let's see what happens. Stunflower doing a little glamming action, delivering a big hit on the inside.
Stunflower trying to get around the West Florida wall.
Daddy-O Longlegs bringing some Vet Dreams bridging. Oh, and look at Bree aggressive.
Stunflower
Pushing out. Big hit for Cinderella. Sorry, Thinman.
No worries. Stunflower 6-0 against Cinderella.
Stunflower was not given up.
No, and it was worth it. She got 4 points in the sky for Acadiana.
Calls it off.
Calls it off with 2 more in the sky. So is that technically another lead change? 113 to 107, Acadiana.
We must be on double digits for lead change by now.
We must be. When Thinman gets back, I'm going to ask her. 4-4, Nat Attack on the line for Acadiana, her first appearance with the star. And 2-3, Hex and Havoc.
So that was lead change number 9, by the way.
Number 9.
Yep, number 9.
Okay, so we're not into double digits yet.
Number 9.
Number 9.
Number 9.
Turn me on, dead man. See, now you're making references that old people get.
That's what I'm here for.
Nat Attack gets recycled by number 1-8, Big Sexy. Still no lead. Both walls waterfalling.
Nat Attack first time jamming tonight.
Yes, indeed. And it looks like she is going to pick up lead. Desi holding back Hex and Havoc. Hex and Havoc throws the star, which is not a legal star pass. In order for a star pass to be legal, the jammer and the pivot must both be holding on to the helmet cover at the same time and then let it go. But I do appreciate the plucky spirit.
I love Nat Attack. Got knocked out of bounds heavily to the floor, got up and congratulated all the players that knocked her down.
Oh, yeah.
We have some excellent sportsmanship. 113 to 107. Pixie Thrust on the line. Whitney Houston on the line for West Florida. We'll see who prevails here.
Whitney Houston cuts around, evades Bree aggressive, and picks up lead status.
Thinman, is this the first time Whitney Houston has jammed in this game?
It isn't. Whitney has jammed once against Venus Flytrap.
Okay.
And Pixie Thrust is out, is working on their scoring pass.
And that was a 3-3 jam against Venus Flytrap.
So this looks like it's a 4-0. It is a 4-0 jam for Whitney Houston. Our score is getting close again. 113 Acadiana, 111 West Florida.
2 points, 4 minutes to go. Good Lord.
It is anybody's game. West Florida calling a timeout.
Everybody buckle up because the end of this game is going to be wild.
It really is. It's anybody's game. Speaking of anybody's game, make sure you go see Safe Haven and spin their wheel for some really cool swag.
And don't go anywhere after this game because we have another bout lined up after this.
We do. We have the Flamin' Hots versus the Snowballs, featuring local skaters from all over the area.
Our jam timer says 5 seconds, and I believe her.
So we have Bella Loca on the line for West Florida versus Venus Thigh Trap for Acadiana.
And this is going to be the first time these two jammers have met each other this bout.
I thought so, and I didn't even see them shake hands first. Bella Loca picks up lead but calls it off. Venus Thigh Trap is hot on her heels, and he forces her to call it off.
Good defensive play by Bella Loca.
Very good, and some really fast feet by Venus Thigh Trap.
I mean, Bella heard Venus's hoofbeats coming, and it's like, well, this is a close game.
yeah.
I could call the jam off. Let me just do that.
And speaking of defense, defense has really picked up these past couple of jams. 10 points scored between the two teams in the last 4 jams.
Here we go. And y'all, we got a good one out here for you now. We have 419 Parks and Wreckage versus 114 Stunflower. The walls are just waterfalling over each other, starting to open up. Stunflower pushing through Anus. Anus getting joined by the rest of her wall.
Anus is hemorrhoiding her down.
And just the wall work by both teams right now, really impressive. These walls, the communication and the track awareness, they are two cohesive units, but ultimately Parks and Wreckage prevails. She cuts through the red tape and is your lead jammer. And I'm seeing Power Jam, West Florida. Stunflower is in the box. Parks and Wreckage getting some O from Skunky Punky, puts 4 points in the sky.
So Stunflower is actually the right jammer to put up against Parks and Wreckage because Stunflower is the only jammer against Parks and Wreckage where Parks and Wreckage is underwater in scoring against.
And that's another 4 points for Florida.
And West Florida's pivot, number 256, Afternoon Delightning, is in the box. And Stunflower has re-entered the chat.
Another 4 points for Florida.
Oh no, Stunflower has to pick up the star after dropping it. Again, folks, the only skaters who can handle the helmet, the star helmet cover, are the jammer and the pivot. And Stunflower passes the star to Daddy-O Longlegs.
A minute and a half left in the game.
Calls it off. Oh my goodness. Thin Mint, tell us.
Numero 10.
Number 10, lead change number 10, 127, 113, West Florida.
And that was also the highest scoring jam for West Florida.
I thought so. I had a feeling.
Yep, it ties the highest scoring jam for Acadiana.
So now we have 1 minute and 5 seconds left. 2 minutes per jam. This could be our last jam. It could not be. Who knows?
Who knows?
Rageous on the line for Acadiana. Hex and Havoc on the line for West Florida. Acadiana holding Hex and Havoc. Rageous gets knocked out, recycled. Hex and Havoc picks up lead status. Whitney Houston holding back Rageous, but she cuts to the inside.
Hex and Havoc stumbles and falls. Let's see if she calls it off. She does. 22 seconds left in the game.
Acadiana manages to hold West Florida scoreless. Acadiana calls a timeout.
Looks like we're going to have one more jam.
One more jam.
One more jam.
You know what
One
I love
more.
when we have, I'm sorry, I ruined it. No,
you're
I
fine.
ruined it.
You're fine. Go ahead.
Oh, I just get really excited about bonus derby.
Me too. Absolutely.
Like we get one more jam at 16 seconds. We set up, we get bonus derby. That's extra derby beyond the normal play time.
Absolutely.
A jam lasts 2 minutes. If the clock runs out before the jam clock does, then the jam clock is the remaining time.
I think so.
Yes.
Did I make?
Yes.
that right, Tim?
Does
That
that
is
make sense?
correct.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's it.
So 15 points between these two teams. If Acadiana gets lead, and this is a multi-score jam for them, this is very much within their wheelhouse. They can pick up those 15 points to tie the game and potentially send us to overtime.
OT.
Oh, I would
We'll
love
see.
the real bonus derby.
The real bonus derby.
Two things need to happen. Acadiana needs to get lead. Come on, let's have some noise in the house
Here we
for
go,
Acadiana.
y'all. Nat Attack on the line for Acadiana. Whitney Houston on the line for West Florida. Both jammers shoot in front. Nat Attack picks up lead. Make
Acadiana
some
gets
noise,
lead.
folks. Whitney Houston is right behind her. The packs are moving very fast.
West Florida cannot stop the clock at this point.
No, we are here. We are well within bonus derby territory. Nat Attack puts 4 points in the sky for
That's another
Acadiana.
4.
Smash Ketchum sent to the box for Acadiana. Nat Attack evades Anus, cuts to the outside, delivers a big hit on the inside. Nat Attack makes her way through, puts 4 more points up for Acadiana. We have 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the jam, folks.
121 to 132.
Acadiana chipping away at the lead. Whitney Houston breaks out, puts 4 points in the sky for West Florida. Nat Attack gets recycled. 55 seconds in the jam. Nat Attack plays a little O on Whitney Houston. Whitney Houston joining West Florida's wall.
Anus saying hello to Disaster Piece.
Disaster Piece getting sent to the box. Nat Attack passes the star to Daddy-O Longlegs. Daddy-O Longlegs takes a shirt whip off of Brie Aggressive right into Anus. .20 crit hit off to the box for a forearm penalty.
And of course, since Nat Attack passed the star,
10 seconds on the jam
this one's going to go the whole 2 minutes.
That's true. We get bonus derby, full 2 minute jam because Nat Attack passed the star. That's a good point, Thin Mint.
And that's time.
So your unofficial score is 144 West Florida, 122 Acadiana. That was a close jam, though.
It was.
16 to 9.
16 to 9, yeah. Absolutely.
And we're going to wait for the rolling whistle for that score to be official.
So if I can talk about penalties, stats real quick. 5 penalties, West Florida, 4 for Acadiana that period. 12 lead jams for Florida, while Acadiana picks up 13. 3 power jams for Acadiana, 1 for Florida. 5 star passes for Acadiana, 3 for Florida, and tied for 3 jam points, average jam points. So I'll go into full game stats in a second, but
Incredible.
we have a final score.
We do. Did you hear what I heard? Did you hear the whistle?
I did.
So that's it. It's official.
It's official.
It's official. 122, 144. West Florida is our winner today. That was an incredible game.
It was. Back and forth all the way through. 10 lead changes. We had 10 lead changes between these two teams. No team up until the second period was above 10 points. There was no, the
Point gap.
spread, thank you, the spread wasn't more than 10 points. So
That was just incredible. It really doesn't get any better than that.
What a pressure cooker of a game.
And for total game stats, 12 penalties for Florida. Acadiana, single digits, 9 penalties. 24 lead jams for Acadiana, 21 for Florida, 7 power jams for Acadiana, which means that Florida had 7 jammer penalties. Acadiana had 4 jammer penalties. Star passes, Acadiana had 9, Florida had 6, and again, those average jam points 3-3. So those are the marks of a very close game.
Yeah, neck and neck, truly. Statistically and quantitative and qualitatively, if you will.
Absolutely.
That is a neck and neck game.
A very defensive game.
All right, we got to figure
Good
out some
coaching,
MVPs.
too, come to think.
Yes. Are y'all going up yet, or? Yeah, we might do it once.
And y'all, make sure you stick around because we got another game coming up. We got the Flamin' Hots versus the Snowballs next. And now an important part of any derby ritual, after beating each other up for an hour, we get to see which team thought they did it best.
Are they taking a lap or? Yeah, take a lap.
Okay. Okay. Oh, go, yeah, hi.
Your winners tonight, West Florida Roller Derby. Excellent game. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, gays and theys, it's about time for the second bout tonight, and we've got hot versus balls, apparently. We've got
What? And Anus is the head ref.
Anus is the head ref.
Anus has just announced that she is in charge.
Excellent. So tonight we've got, in our second game of our doubleheader, we've got Flamin' Hots versus the Snowballs. And we'll be getting started very shortly. And we'll go ahead and introduce these two teams. Again, you've got about 30 minutes before the food truck skidoos. So go ahead and take advantage of that food truck. What's the food truck called?
It's a C'est Pas Manger.
Ah, and I hear it is good eating, in fact. So go ahead and definitely check the food truck out before they head out.
Boy, my New Jersey accent is going to come out so hard on the word balls. We have confirmation. Anus isn't committing derby piracy. Right. This is really Anus's world, and we're just living in it. Derby mutiny. Yep.
All right, let's go ahead and get our teams done met. Treble, take it away.
All right, and representing the Flamin' Hots, we have number 00 Slam Shady, number 10 Furiosa, number 1000 Crotch Rocket, number 13 Connie Knoxville. Thank you so much. Number 161 Venus Thigh Trap, number 211 Whitney Houston, number 23 Havoc, number 26 Scary Godmother, number 323 Feral Fungi, 33 Hipburn, 58 Patty Whack, 687 Reba McIntyre, number 7 Sin, 710 Skunky Punky, and number 88 Just a Hot Mess. And the Flamin' Hots are coached by Poos and Rat. Good call. Whoopsie-doodle. Furiosa scratch.
And meeting the Snowballs, we've got number 0, Daddy Longlegs, number 0122, Whipflash, number 027, T-Rex, number 114, Stunflower, number 20, Crit Hit, number 23, Dr. Pepper, number 256, Afternoon Delightning, number 276, Seam Ripper, number 34, Desi, number 36, Bella Loca, at number 44, Nat Attack, number 49, Brie Aggressive, number 68, Led Zeppelin, number 76, Cloverkill, number 867, Carnage. And the Snowballs are coached by Majorly Sexy and Violent Femme. As we enjoy some Technotronic. Or we were enjoying some Technotronic. No, I'm kidding.
We've been cut off from the Technotronic. And this game is going to be officiated by our head referee, Anus, joined by Jarl Sagan, Peekaboo, Wicked, Peter Sparker, Mimic, and Pixie. Non-skating officials, Baron Von Aaron, Jules, Peace, Taz, Punisher, Hot Grudge Sunday, Grim, Siren, and Ween Machine.
Ween Machine. Love that name.
All right, here we go. Looks like we have number 44, Nat Attack, on the line for the Snowballs. And number 26, Scary Godmother, on the line for the Flamin' Hots. And they're off. Oh, you want me to take it? Okay. And Nat Attack is your lead jammer. Scary Godmother getting a little bippity boppity boo from the snowballs. Manages to skate out, completes their initial. Nat Attack gets hit to the inside, calls it off, puts 3 points in the sky for the balls. And they hold the Red Hot scoreless. And 0-0 Slam Shady on the line for the Hots, and 3-6 Bella Loca on the line for the balls. And Chapel Roan is in the building because we have an HOTTOTO, an official timeout. Our Dazzle of Zebras are meeting in the middle. And our officials are making sure everything is running the way it needs to. While we're here, y'all still have a little bit of time left to visit our food truck. You have a few minutes left before we do our 50-50, so buy your tickets, support Safe Haven. And go ahead and, while you're at it, visit Safe Haven, visit their wheel, get some swag.
I would personally like to thank the refs and NSOs because that gave me time to get done what I should have gotten done before the bout. But it's cool. We're all good now.
Yeah, they're looking out for you.
Thank you. All right, that whistle means we're about to get back into Derby action. On the line for Hot, it's Slam Shady. Number for the balls, it's Bella Loca. And they are off tight up against the jam line. That is Bella Loca, Slam Shady breaking through, lead jammer for the Flamin' Hots. As the pack moves into turn number 1 and turn number 2, we've got a star pass. That is Stunflower taking the star for the balls. And we saw Stunflower in the last bout. Very high scoring jammer. So obviously that jam is called as Stunflower is about to score points. So we'll see how many points Stunflower is able to get. No points for Stunflower, 1 point for the Hots. So score is up to 3-1, balls in the lead.
Balls in the lead indeed, and it looks like we have number 27. Oh, that's T-Rex on the line for the balls, and Crotch Rocket on the line for the Flamin' Hots. And they're off. Rocket hits the inside, and T-Rex on the outside. Both walls are waterfalling neck and neck. Crotch Rocket makes it through and is your lead jammer. T-Rex hitting some resistance from Whitney Houston and the Flamin' Hot wall. T-Rex manages to pass the star to their pivot Carnage. Crotch Rocket puts 4 in the sky for the Flamin' Hots.
And of course the pivot is the only jammer who can take the star. So you can't just pass the star to any blocker.
You can't. Try as they might.
Try as he might. That'll get you a quick illegal procedure.
Very quick. And speaking of quick, we are called off. 8-point jam for the Flamin' Hots. Bringing our score 9 for the Flamin' Hots and 3 for the balls.
That's a lead change. Go ahead and hydrate. Heading up to the line for jam number 4, it's Sin for the Flamin' Hots and Nat Attack for the Frozen Balls.
And it looks like we have some rock, paper, scissors taking place on the jam line.
Seeing who will pay for the tab at Legends on Johnston as Nat Attack takes lead jammer for the balls. Pack moving into turn number 1, standing still. As
Sin is a big hit.
that was a big hit.
It was a huge hit.
Sin is through with star in hand. Nat Attack, on the other hand, breaking through the pack, picking up 4 and calling off the jam. Total on that one is going to be 4 points for the balls, and Hot, no points, just vibes.
Good vibes, though.
Good vibes.
Number 00, Slam Shady on the line for the Flamin' Hots. And number 36, Bella Loca on the line for the Balls. Bella Loca picks up a quick lead. Slam Shady breaks out.
Both jammers now eligible for points as Bella Loca goes inside, taking a hit into infield and calling off the jam. As 2 in the sky for Bella Loca and the Balls, bringing the score up to the Balls are tied with the Flamin' Hots at 9.
9. Oh, my goodness.
So again, hydrate.
We got another barn burner shaping up here.
It appears as such.
And we have Crit Hit on the line for the Balls and Venus Thigh Trap on the line for the Flamin' Hots.
Pack bunched up.
They are bunched up, and both jammers doing a lot of juking and jostling. We have a little ring around the rosy as they all fall down. Another big defensive wall like we saw in the last game. Venus Thigh Trap breaks out and is your lead jammer.
Pack moving into the back 9 as Crit Hit has 1 to beat, gets knocked outside as Venus Thigh Trap breaks through the middle, picking up 4 for the Red Hot Flamin' Hots.
And that was a big hit to the outside by Flamin' Hot 3-3.
Venus Thigh Trap already back through, making it through the pack at turn number 4. 4 more points for the Flamin' Hots. Pack moving very slowly into the front stretch.
And we have a jammer change. Afternoon D Lightning has accepted the star from Crit Hit.
And Venus Thigh Trap knocked inside. And the jam is over. That'll be an 11-point jam for Venus Thigh Trap and the Flamin' Hots.
And the Flamin' Hots held the Snowballs scoreless that jam, bringing our score to 20 for the Flamin' Hots and 9 for the Balls.
And heading up to the line here, jam number 7, it's Crotch Rocket for the Flamin' Hots and Nat Attack for the Frozen Balls. And it's Crotch Rocket making quick work of that pack. Back at the jam line, lead jammer Flamin' Hots, but Nat Attack hot on Crotch Rocket skates.
And Crotch Rocket does a little fancy footwork on the inside, a little hop, skip, and a jump, and then calls it off.
That's 2 Thin Mint style points, but we'll see how many real points. Looks like we've got 4 on the board for Crotch Rocket.
And nothing on the board for the Balls.
Womp womp.
All right, we have Slam Shady on the line for the Hots and Cloverkill on the line for the Balls.
Again, the pack just living at that jam line as Slam Shady busts through for quick lead jammer status for the Flamin' Hots. Of course, lead jammer status means that the jam is Slam Shady's. Slam Shady can call it off at any point as Slam breaks through, picking up 4 points for the Flamin' Hots.
And I will say it is even more Slam's jam because Cloverkill has been sent to the box on a back block penalty.
Oh, man, bruh, you can't do that. Slam Shady through, picking up 4. Pack at the top of the back stretch. Slam Shady through inside, but knocked infield. Forced to recycle, drawn back to turn number 2.
So that was some real derby action. Bree Aggressive hit Slam Shady to the inside, and then Hots 3-3 went in for vengeance and knocked Bree Aggressive right down on the inside. 3-3 said, hey, don't come at my teammate.
Bree Aggressive, very appropriately named, you would say.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of O from Bree Aggressive this evening.
We are, and with that 12-point jam, the game is blown wide open. Hot is in the lead, 36-9 with 20 and just over 20 and a half minutes left here in period number 1. On the line, we've got Venus Thigh Trap once again up against Afternoon D Lightning. And it's Afternoon D Lightning on the outside. Lead Jammer balls, but Thigh Trap very close on Afternoon D Lightning's balls. As the pack picks up the speed, moves into turn number 3 and turn number 4. Afternoon D Lightning goes ahead and sees what points can be picked up and calls it off. It looks like just 1 point for the balls, bringing the score up to 36-10.
I always think it's really kind of interesting and exciting when the pack starts to move faster as a defensive maneuver.
The breeze is also nice.
It is nice, definitely, and we had some trouble with the AC in here this morning, so it's a nice little bonus.
Nice little bonus, nice little breeze.
4-4, Nat Attack on the line for the balls. 1-0-0-0, Crotch Rocket on the line for the Hots. And we have 2 squishy walls. I hear a couple whistles, and one of those is whistling Nat Attack, your lead jammer.
Second lead jam in a row for the balls.
And Daddy-O Longlegs sent to the box with a multiplayer block penalty. And Nat Attack joining Daddy-O Longlegs in the box with a back block penalty.
Oh, so it is a power jam for Crotch Rocket and the Flamin' Hots.
And let's see.
A little tripod situation set up at the top of the pack. Crotch Rocket trying to break through with a little help from his friends.
Nice.
One to beat for Crotch Rocket on the outside, knocked outside, but also drawn out is the blocker who done drawn out Crotch Rocket. So Crotch Rocket is able to proceed, picking up points.
And we have a number 7 of the Hots entering the chat in the penalty box with a directional penalty.
Pack standing still at the jam line. We've got a 4-wall up at the top of the pack. Crotch Rocket going on the outside, finding that lane through for 4. Already a 4-pass scoring jam for Crotch Rocket.
High scoring jam for the Hots, but the balls aren't making it easy. The wall work is pretty impressive.
Their work is very impressive. Crotch Rocket is earning every one of those points that he's getting. That's 4 more
Truly.
for the Flamin' Hots. As we've got 80 wheels on the track, full strength, both of these teams. Nat Attack through, picking up 4, and time expires on that one. We've got a 20-point jam here, a 28-point jam, but 30-point jam between these two teams.
That's the highest scoring jam of the night.
That is.
That is. That's
Very much so, yes. A 22-point jam. That beats the other jam by 12.
It sure does.
I can do math, I promise.
I can't.
I'm too gay for math. But I can do a little bit of derby math.
I'm perfectly gay for derby, but I'm too gay for math. Absolutely. I like that.
Slam Shady on the line. Sorry, I didn't mean that.
No, it's okay. I'm just going to remember that next time I have to do math at work.
Bella Loca on the line for the balls, but it's Slam Shady, lead jammer for Flamin' Hots, as Bella Loca also out on initial with a little star stash. You can do that.
Oh, look at that. We got Slam Shady attempted the apex, to jump the apex, didn't quite make it, gets run back by the balls.
Meanwhile, Bella Loca through for 4.
Slam Shady makes it through, 4 points in the sky, calls it off.
Slam Shady says, I'm done with this jam, calls it off, reset for jam number 12. Just under 16 and a half minutes left here in period number 1. Score up to 62 to 22.
Ooh.
Flamin' Hot's in the lead after that 4-4 jam.
Yes, indeed. And we have Havoc on the line for the Hots and Bree Aggressive wearing the star for the Balls.
And both of these jammers hitting tight walls, but Nat Attack breaks through. I don't think that's Nat Attack.
No, that's Bree Aggressive.
That's Bree Aggressive, but Bree Aggressive is through. Lead jammer, Frozen Balls.
Yes, indeed. And Havoc is right out. Oh, and it looks like we have one of the balls dropping into the penalty box.
As Bree Aggressive just like a hot knife through butter on that inside lane. Oh,
It's a palindrome.
we've got a palindrome.
Palindrome.
We've got a palindrome score, so go ahead and take a big old sip of whatever you got, because that's one more hydration moment.
I love a palindrome.
I do too.
Have you really? That's amazing.
Nat Attack and Scary Godmother.
No, you're good.
And Scary Godmother at the top of the pack through. Lead jammer, Flamin' Hot.
So Scary Godmother going through like a race car. That's a palindrome.
Another palindrome. And we've got Nat Attack up at the top of the pack. A tripod to contend with. Trying to go inside. Does eke out a lane.
And Nat Attack rhymes with Taco Cat, which is also a palindrome.
There you go. And Scary Godmother threw on the inside. 4 points, calling it off. Bringing the Flamin' Hots up to 66.
And they hold the snowballs at 26.
The Hots are 1 away from a cringe score and 3 away from a nice score. And with that, we're going to roll into an official timeout.
Oh, it looks like an official review. It's an official review. I am going to go see what the tea is.
Fantastic. I look forward to hearing about it. And if you're hungry, remember we've got our food truck around for 10 more minutes. They're heading out at 8 p.m. So now is the time to get you some good eats. You might as well jump.
And I am reporting live from Center Track. I have gotten clarification from head ref Anus that there was no official review. It was an officiating error. We're going to have a little bit of water and then get back to roller derby.
Oh, fantastic. With Anus as head ref, you could say the referee team has their head up their asses, but I'm not going to say that.
No,
I'm just going to insinuate it.
You're going to just insinuate it. You're not going to say it.
We love our refs. We love our NSOs.
We do. We are so thankful for our refs, our NSOs, our medics.
These are
fans.
Our fans, our volunteers. We would just be skating around in circles if it wasn't for y'all.
And we have about 14 minutes, 15 seconds in this half, which means you have 14 minutes, 15 seconds to buy your 50-50 tickets.
Ooh.
Because we'll be pulling for that at the intermission or the halftime for this game.
Win a new car or other fabulous prizes. Emphasis on the or.
Or
Other fine prizes. So in Nashville, our Guitar Center is in the mall.
is it
And
really?
every now and then you'll be at the mall and you'll just hear like someone very meekishly like jamming the synth line of Van Halen's Jump, and it'll just reverberate throughout the mall.
Oh, of course. Well, because this is the only song you can actually test a synthesizer on.
Right,
You won't know if it really works.
right,
Yeah. Like, I don't make the rules.
right. It's like testing out a guitar with Stairway to Heaven.
Yeah, exactly.
just have to.
Same thing, yeah. I think it might be the law.
I'm going to check on that, but I'm pretty sure
I
that's...
think so. I mean,
Yeah.
don't quote me. I mean, I went to music school, but I didn't go to law school, so I don't know for sure.
I went to neither school, but I will tell you it is the law, at least in Tennessee.
I believe it.
And with that whistle, we're about to head back into Derby action. We've got Stunflower on the line for the balls, and Slam Shady wearing the star for the Flamin' Hots.
Is that the real Slam Shady?
The only.
Yeah, the one, the only.
What would we be without Slam Shady? As the pack inches slowly towards the pivot line, and Stunflower through lead jammer, Frozen Balls.
She breaks through for the balls.
Meanwhile, Slam Shady slams through hot on Stunflower's skates. Pack inching slowly towards turn number 3. Stunflower is going to get points and call off the jam. That is 3 points going to the Frozen Balls. But Flamin' Hots pick up 4.
They don't even get to look nice.
You guys should have gotten 3. You would have had a nice score.
Would have had a nice score.
Oh well.
Would have been real nice.
Would have been real nice. They're not taking my feelings into consideration.
They never ask us.
They never do.
Number 0, Daddy-O Longlegs on the line for the balls. 161, Venus Thigh Trap on the line for the Hots. Venus Thigh Trap gives a huge hit. Gets chased by Brie Aggressive, breaks through, and is your lead jammer.
Pack standing still at turn number 1, moving into turn number 2. We do have a star pass. That is Brie Aggressive taking the star for the Frozen Balls. As Venus Thigh Trap with a little ducking there on the outside.
Venus Thigh Trap just withstood a big hit from Daddy-O Longlegs. Dodged another skater to put 3 points on the board. I saw a not earned pass. Yeah.
Yep.
So
3.
what a not earned pass is when a skater winds up passing another skater but without earning the point on that skater.
There you go. There's your not earned point.
Your not earned point.
We used to call it no pass, no penalty, but now it's not earned point.
Well, it's still no pass, no penalty in some situations, I
Oh.
think. But I haven't refereed in a while, so.
And we've got Crotch Rocket and Nat Attack on the line. Crotch Rocket trying to go through the middle, getting some assistance from some Flamin' Hot blockers, but Crotch Rocket knocked infield, forced to recycle back to the middle of the front stretch. Nat Attack just hitting a wall, unable to get any momentum, but the pack is moving forward. Nat Attack through inside, so is Crotch Rocket.
Are we going to see? We're not.
We are not.
Thought we were going to see some jammer action.
Oh well, we did see a position swap at least, and that's what forced the call off.
Yes, indeed. And our score right now with 11:30 to go is 73 for the Hots, 29 for the Balls.
So that was a double donut jam. That would be a hydration moment. So if you happen to have something, just take a big old swig of it.
Roller derby spectating is a great way to make sure you get your fluid intake.
Absolutely.
Desi on the line for the Balls and Slam Shady on the line for the Hots. Slam Shady cuts through the inside. Is your lead jammer. Desi coming up really fast behind her.
Really fast. And the pack turns on the jets moving into the backstretch.
And Slam Shady catches Desi, hits her to the inside. Desi cuts through the pack on that scoring pass. Slam Shady cuts through 2, puts 4 in the air for each team.
Pack making their way into the front stretch. In between the jam and pivot line, we've got a wall of balls in the back. And jam is called. That's a 5-4 jam in favor of the Hots, bringing the score up to 78. 5-5 jam in favor, in favor of no one.
Nope.
Bringing the score up to 78-34. Just over 10 minutes left here in period number 1.
And we have Seam Reaper on the line for the balls and Venus Flytrap on the line for the Hots.
And pack splitting in two and then merging back up. We've got Venus Flytrap going on the inside, but that is Seam Ripper, lead jammer, Frozen Balls. Pack inching slowly towards the front stretch as Seam Ripper goes outside, picking up 4 points.
And Seam Reaper calls it. That is another, I believe the official term is double donut jam.
Double donuts.
Bella Loca on the line for the Snowballs. Rocket on the line for the Flamin' Hots.
You know, one thing I've noticed that we haven't seen a lot today is really split packs. We haven't really seen a need for bridging between these blockers.
We have it not in this game. There was a couple nice bridge moments in the first game.
And as I say that, there's some bridging action going on.
Okay, so they do take our input into consideration.
They do. And it's Bella Loca lead jammer, but both of the jammers are out on initial, ready to score points. Bella Loca takes a spill at the back of the pack, calls it off from the ground. That is 3 points going to the Hots. How would there be 5? It's not 2010. There's no jammer lap point. So that's 3 points going to the Hots.
As a referee, I was thrilled when the jammer lap point disappeared. I always had such a hard time counting that, but the skaters were real upset.
They were.
They were really sad about that. You know who's not sad?
Slam Shady.
And neither is Nat Attack, because she's your lead jammer.
Oh. Nat Attack making quick work of that pack, cutting through before the pack even makes it through turn 1. Pack inching slowly towards the backstretch. Nat Attack coming back through on the inside. Wide open lane, cutting right through, picking up 4 points for the balls. And
the balls are going to get a power jam here because Slam Shady has been sent to the box by Anus for a high block.
Once again, you can't do that. You can't block high. Yeah, Nat Attack through for 4.
Looks like the Snowballs are really trying to take advantage of this power jam situation to close this gap and score. We've had the Flamin' Hots lead the last several jams. 4 more points in the sky for the Snowballs. A flurry of points for the Snowballs, if you will.
Quite a flurry indeed.
Oh no. And Slam Shady has re-entered the pack, which is split but back together. Breaks through, completes her initial.
Nat Attack, meanwhile, with 1 to beat. Nat Attack calling off the jam. What a jam for Nat Attack and the Frozen Balls. That is a 16-point jam for them.
16 points.
And
chipping away at that lead.
Absolutely, and that is definitely the Balls' highest scoring jam so far.
And let's see what happens next. We have Stunflower for the Balls and Trap for the Hots.
2 of Acadiana's highest scores in the past bout.
Boy, will it be fun to see them go head-to-head. Oh, my goodness. Stunflower hits Trap right off the line and then jumps up the center. Big hit.
Big hit, but Trap does find that lane outside. Lead jammer for the Flamin' Hots.
Yeah, the Flamin' Hot wall is committed to avenging that hit. Shuts the elevator doors on Stunflower before she can push through and complete her initial.
Venus Flytrap through for 4. pack moving into the back 9. We've got a jammer quickly approaching the pack, so the Sunflower was quickly approaching the pack, so Trap goes ahead and calls off the jam. 4 points going to the Flamin' Hots, bringing the score up to 85 to 50. We are almost 5 minutes left in this period.
And we have Cloverkill on the line for the balls and Rocket on the line for the Hots.
Rocket, a very high-scoring jammer, responsible for that big 16-point jam for the Hots earlier. And Crotch Rocket inside lead jammer Flamin' Hots. Meanwhile, Cloverkill with the Star Stash and a little
fancy footwork.
Little fancy footwork. That's 2 Thin Mint style points. As Crotch Rocket goes outside, then outside and forced to recycle back to turn number 3. I like how Crotch Rocket's way of calling off the jam is with the crotch chop.
Absolutely. Very WWE in the 90s,
WWE,
right?
yeah, very 90s WWE attitude era. Now it's definitely some attitude from Crotch Rocket on that call off. That's 3 points going to the Flamin' Hots.
Slam Shady on the line for the Flamin' Hots. Nat Attack on the line for the Snowballs.
They are off pack all the way back to the jam line. Nat Attack trying to go inside, but hitting a solid wall. Unable to break through. Pack inching slowly towards the pivot line. Nat Attack eventually does break through. Lead jammer, Frozen Balls.
Both jammers really forced to do the typewriter maneuver there. Go back and forth, try to find an opening.
Slam Shady taking a big hit there, knocked
Slam
infield.
Shady gets recycled, and one of our balls is getting rolled into the box.
Womp womp.
Believe that was a direction penalty.
It looked like it. Slam Shady through on the outside, picking up, nope, 4 points, and a little bit of jammer-to-jammer combat on the part of Nat Attack, but that sends Slam Shady to the penalty box. That means Nat Attack is on the power jam, as Nat Attack has 1 left with a little spin move, a little evasive spin move.
Bree Aggressive sent to the box with a directional penalty. Looks like she feels bad about it, though. Maybe they'll let her out early.
Maybe they'll let her out a little early.
They won't.
They won't.
No.
As a former penalty box manager, no. Sorry.
No Kandooskis. Yeah, Anus is really pushing him into the box tonight.
Anus is really pushing the balls into the box. It happens sometimes. Slam Shady on the line. No Slam Shady in the box. So it's T-Rex's power start. T-Rex on the inside through lead jammer, Frozen Balls. Pack all the way at the bottom of the backstretch, rather, heading into turn number 3. T-Rex coming around for points up against a wall of flamin' hot jerseys. Knocked inside, knocked outside, drawn back. We'll see how far. Drawn back to the middle of the backstretch as the pack stands still at the entrance to turn 3.
T-Rex not messing around that jam, giving out some big hits as a jammer.
Very physical jammer, T-Rex is.
Very much so. You don't see that too often.
You don't.
You really don't. Usually, like, jammers do more of the evasive, stylish moves. But I dig it, personally.
I do as well.
Yeah. All right, we got Rebus McIntyre for the Hots and Bella Loca for the Balls.
And this is Rebus McIntyre's, I believe, first jam.
I believe so, too. I was thinking it. One goes inside, one goes outside. Let's see which one's going to wind up with lead.
They meet in the middle.
They do.
Pack moving slowly towards turn number 1. And we've got
McIntyre towards the front.
Yep.
Getting held by Desi, pushed to the inside by Desi, recycled.
Bella Loca also knocked inside. Up at the top of the pack, 1 to beat for Bella Loca. Bella Loca through. Lead jammer Balls. Good communication in the pack here at the top of the pack by the Flamin' Hots.
And we got another fast-moving pack. Pack doing some evasive maneuvers.
Oh, a spin move and a call off from the ground. That's 4 points going to the balls. We are at 3 seconds left in the in the period clock. So that means we're going to go to intermission here.
It's break time.
Woo! 92-65 after that 4-4 jam. We will be right back.
We will be right back, and we will be right back with the winning number for our 50-50.
50-50. Stick around. Sounds like another guitar-centered jam.
Alrighty, here we go. About to draw our 50-50 to split $63 with our charity Safe Haven. And our winning number is 356444. Is that you? Oh my gosh, this is so exciting.
Hot dog, we have a wiener. Come on down.
And our winner is also a celebrity. Do you know who this is, Thin Mint?
I don't.
This is Venus Flytrap's mother. This is Mama Trap.
Hello, Mama Trap.
All right, let's see that ticket. 356444. We have a winner. Oh, for real? Okay, well, we have some word. Mama Trap, the big winner of the 50-50, is going to donate the prize entirely to Safe Haven. So thank you. Thank you so much. Such a good cause. Thank you. Really. Really. Awesome. Yay. And I spoke with Safe Haven. This money is going to go directly towards providing personal care items for the gentlemen that are living in their foster care program.
Fantastic. What a great
just
cause.
a really good cause.
What a fantastic cause.
Oh, they want a picture. They want a picture. Anybody else in the area with an Acadiana jersey who wants to hop in a photo with Safe Haven? Come on down real quick. Anybody else in an Acadiana jersey who wants to hop in with a photo? Come on down.
just inside 2 minutes to get back to Derby action. If you're roaming around, I personally would find my seat because we've got 30 more minutes of Derby
Hold
to
on.
enjoy.
I am so bad. Hey, Thin Mint, knock knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
Interrupting.
Moo.
Oh, womp womp. I walked right into that one.
You really didn't see that coming?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
It's been a long day.
It's
been a long weekend.
It has been a long weekend. You came a long way to announce some roller derby.
I did, but I enjoy it.
I know, but we're so glad you're here, Thin Mint.
I'm glad to be here. Thank you for having me.
Any time, you name it.
Oh. I will certainly take advantage of that.
Absolutely. And it looks like we get to play roller derby one more time.
One more time.
One more half. All right. 50 seconds, y'all. Buckle your seatbelts.
We've got NSOs and refs huddling in the middle, sharing secrets. Whatever they're talking about, I am not privy to, but that is fine by me. Chances are they're probably just hashing out the tab for Legends later, because that's where the after party is. In about 30 minutes, we're going to head on over to Legends on Johnston. That's in the Forum. And that's where the after party is. Everybody loves a Derby after party.
Everybody loves a derby after party.
It's the only after party you can win.
You can win.
And as a former member of the Texas Roller Girls, I can tell you Texas Roller Girls could win an after party with the best of them.
I actually don't doubt that at all.
Afterwards, we would go down to the Jackalope down the street from the Austin Convention Center. And by the end of the night, we were hanging off of the Jackalope in the building. So
I bet they loved that.
I'm sure they did.
Yeah.
All right. Oh,
Anus has blown the rounding whistle.
as the anus does. We've been having fun.
We have.
And they are off. It's Crotch Rocket and T-Rex here in jam number 1 of the second period pack. Split up a little bit, but Crotch Rocket making quick work of that pack. Lead jammer, Flamin' Hots.
T-Rex takes a little tumble, but doesn't go extinct. She's up.
Ooh.
Oh.
A successful apex jump. That is 2 Thin Mint style points as Crotch Rocket picks up 4 easy squeezy points on that one. They're not easy squeezy, but
That was the first successful apex jump I have seen this game.
it is.
The first
Yeah.
successful one. I saw an unsuccessful one earlier, but that was the first successful one.
We've got a backwards nice score as the Flamin' Hots are up to 96, balls up to 65.
Whip Flash on the line for the balls and Slam Shady on the line for the Huts.
And pack bunched up in that back corner of the front stretch, but stretching out a little bit here. We've got Slam Shady up at the top of the pack up against this tripod and breaking through, but getting knocked in field, forced to recycle back to the top of the back stretch, front
really
stretch.
going green, and the Flamin' Hots are shutting the elevator doors on Whip Flash. We have a defensive battle here.
We do. And that is Slam Shady through lead jammer Hots.
Man, I love some really good heavy wall work. I once reffed about where there was no lead jammer for the whole 2 minutes.
Oh, wow.
It was incredible.
Those are rare.
Very rare. I felt #blessed.
#blessed.
And I bet the blockers were #stressed.
Stressed. Slam Shady through for 4 as the pack heads into turn number 3. Slam Shady is going to call off the jam. That's going to bring the Hots up to the century mark. That's a hydration moment. Meanwhile, the Balls pick up one to go up to 66. They're one away from a cringe score.
Balls may be looking nice.
Those are some nice balls.
They are. Nat Attack on the line for the Balls and Trap on the line for the Hots. Nat Attack breaks through and is your lead jammer.
But Trap is also out hot on Nat Attack skates. Pack has the Zoomies heading into the backstretch.
Those Flamin' Hots are trying to evade. Nat Attack calls it off. But Trap manages to eke out 1 point. The Balls stay scoreless.
Ooh.
I like Wicked's ref jersey. That's a
I don't know where that's from. Me too.
It's like a real roller derby.
Yeah.
That's by a vendor that does derby.
Crotch Rocket and Led Zeppelin on the line. Crotch Rocket, before I can finish their names, through lead jammer, Flamin' Hots. But Led Zeppelin also out on initial packs, picking up the speed, heading into turn number 2 and the backstretch. Crotch Rocket through for points and calling it off. That's 4 more going to the Hots. Score up to 105-66.
And we have Bria Aggressive on the line for the Balls and Slam Shady on the line for the Hots.
Lots of movement in the pack
So
before.
much movement in the pack. Bria Aggressive goes to the outside very quickly, picks up lead.
Very quickly. Found that opening on the inside. Got quick work of the pack for lead jammer. Pack standing still, heading into turn number 1. Bria Aggressive coming back around, looking for points.
And Slam Shady whistled to the box with a track gut by Wicked.
So it's a power jam for Bria Aggressive and the Balls.
And this power jam is a welcome opportunity for the Balls.
Absolutely. This is a good chance for them to close that gap between the 105 to 70.
Because that is very attainable.
It
It's
is.
very attainable.
It is.
We still have 24 minutes. Plenty of time.
Big hits, knocking Skater down. We get her thumbs up. They're
Thumbs up.
okay.
2-6, I think that's Fairy Godmother. Gives us a thumbs up. They're all right.
Yes, Fairy Godmother.
Fairy Godmother gives us a thumbs up. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. She's good to go.
On the line, heading into jam number 6 here, it's Venus Thigh Trap for the Flamin' Hots and Nat Attack for the Balls. Pack starting at the pivot line, but backing up. You thought they were going to start at the pivot line, but
You
JK,
Nope, you never really know where they're going to go until that whistle.
remember when they started at the pivot line? They had to?
I do remember that.
2010 Derby. Venus Thigh Trap through lead jammer Flamin' Hots.
And there was a brief period I remember watching with the Champs when they were in New Orleans when teams would put 2 jammers out and you wouldn't know till they called 5 seconds which one it was going to be because the other one would exit. That was
Yep,
wild.
That was wild.
That was really wild. They don't do that
The
anymore.
wild west of Derby.
Truly. All right. Trap getting run back by Desi.
Nat Attack through on initial, ready to score points as the pack moves towards turn number 3. And Trap is through and calls off the jam after picking up 4. We'll see how many points. And Nat Attack able to eke out 2 points of her own, bringing the score up to 109-74, 23-15 left here in period number 2.
Number 2-3, Dr. Pepper on the line for the Balls. 1000 Rocket, Crotch Rocket on the line for the Flamin' Hots. Dr. Pepper tries to pop the tab on Rocket. right off the line, but Rocket sails around the outside and is your lead jammer.
And we do have a penalty sending a Flamin' Hots blocker to the penalty box, so we've got a pack advantage for Dr. Pepper as Dr. Pepper breaks through the pack, but Crotch Rocket hot on Dr. Pepper's skates.
Looks like Crotch Rocket's thinking about whether to hit or call it. I'm not the anus. I don't get to call that.
No? Crotch Rocket picking up points and calling it off. That's 4 points. 4 more points going to Crotch Rocket. Meanwhile, the Balls pick up 3 of their own. That's 8 points for the Flamin' Hots. 3 for the Balls, bringing the score up to 117 to 77.
Crit hit on the line for the Snowballs, and a Slam Shady on the line for the Flamin' Hots.
Slam Shady trying to go through the middle, through the inside, but knocked infield.
Crit hit tries to go to the inside, takes a tumble, finds an opening on the outside.
Slam Shady round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Lead jammer, Flamin' Hots, but crit hit also out on initial, ready to score points. Pat moving swiftly towards turn number 3. Slam Shady trying to go outside, knocked outside, calling it off from the ground.
That was a big roller derby hit.
Big
from
hit.
7-6. Clover kill.
I felt that all the way over here.
I sure did.
That was a double donut jam, it looks like. Nope, 2-0 jam in favor of the Balls. As the Zebras have a little chatteroony on the outside. We're going to roll 2. That's 2 for the Flamin' Hots as well.
And it looks like our Dazzle of Zebras is checking on the scores and doing an HOTT.
O-T-O. Dotting their T's, crossing their I's.
And it looks like the scoreboard has changed a little bit. It's a 2-point jam for the Hots and 1 point for the Balls.
1 point for the Balls.
And it looks like the Zebras are finishing up at the watering hole.
Hearing this song makes me hungry for po' boys.
Because you're just a po' boy.
I'm just a po' boy.
And we have... Now I'm really hungry.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
We got
Venus Thigh Trap for the Red Hots and Nat Attack for the Snowballs.
lots of falling here as Venus Thigh Trap breaks through lead jammer Flamin' Hots.
And Nat Attack gets sent to the box by Anus for a low lock.
So that is a power jam for Venus, who takes a hit. And Pack is back at the top of the backstretch.
Ooh, a little derby drama moment here. Venus Thigh Trap lost the star. It fell off, but fun fact, the jammer cannot score points if the star is not on invisible.
Very true. And Venus Thigh Trap, possibly an illegal procedure off to the penalty box. So it is Nat Attack's power jam from here on out.
And we're stuck here for 2 minutes.
We are stuck here for 2 minutes. 50 seconds left in this jam. Nat Attack through on initial. Pack stuck at the backstretch heading into turn number 3.
I wonder if that was a star pass attempt that went wrong.
It's possible.
It is.
It's like someone lost a toe cover?
Or an elbow pad shell, a little wardrobe malfunction. I feel like I'm at the 2002 Super Bowl.
Oh. And almost. And that was one of the frozen balls tiptoeing along the tape there. Unfortunately knocked in field as Venus Thigh Trap is coming back around looking for points. Nat Attack through for 4. We got 5 seconds left in this jam. Venus Thigh Trap trying to pick up a couple more, and the jam is blown dead. That is 4 points for the Hots and 8 points for the Balls. Score up to 123 to 86. Flamin' Hots in the lead. Just under 20 minutes left here in period number 2 as we line up for jam number 10.
And we have jamming for the Hots, Crotch Rocket, and jamming for the Balls, Bella Loca. And they're off. Crotch Rocket cuts to the outside, quickly picks up lead status.
Very quickly. Thunderbolts and lightning. Very, very frightening.
Indeed. And we also have a Star Pass. And the jam is whistled dead. Let's have medics to the track, please. So, are those opera glasses?
They are, so I can see a little better.
That's incredible. Kind of makes me feel like we have Bohemian Rhapsody going. Makes me feel like we're at a performance of Tommy. You got the Night at the Opera.
Night at the Opera, I can see on the
Pretty
track
remarkable.
now.
So all of our skaters are safe and healthy. Big round of applause for that, I heard. We are so happy. Roller derby is a full contact sport, but everyone's health and safety is the utmost priority at all times.
Absolutely. We absolutely could not do this without our medics who keep our skaters safe and upright.
Those are rad.
They're like $16 on Amazon.
They really work? They help? Oh, yeah. That's awesome. And it looks like we have some skaters convening on the track. Slam Shady wearing the star for the Flamin' Hots. Oh, and Snowballs are starting in the box with their jammer in the box.
So it will be a power start for Slam Shady as Bella Loca is frozen in the box for this power start. I'm sorry, that's Afternoon Delightning. And Slam Shady through the middle.
But they did not make it easy for Slam Shady.
They did not.
Very aggressive orchestrating a slamming of the elevator doors. Whitney Houston comes in, plays a little O, but Brie Aggressive knocks Slam Shady to the outside.
Whitney Houston tear down this wall as this tripod up at the top of the pack. We do have a pack tightening up here at the pivot line.
And Whitney Houston giving a little bit of chase to the Balls Jammer because I'm pretty sure she just wants to dance with somebody.
She wants to feel the heat with somebody.
Well, hey, blocking a flamin' hot is a good way to feel the heat.
Very true. Very true. Pack moving into turn number 2 and towards the backstretch. That's Slim Shady through for 4. And Afternoon Delightning also out on initial with a little star stasher Rooney. Pack heading into turn number 3 here.
And Afternoon Delightning puts the star back on in time to score some points, but Slam Shady says, I don't think so, and calls it off.
Slam Shady slammed the door on that one.
Absolutely. That was a 4-point jam for the Hots, and no points for the Balls.
Oh. On the line, we've seen this one before. It's Sunflower and Crotch Rocket, two very high-scoring jammers here in jam number 12.
And we got two walls crunched up right up against each other. Crotch cuts to the middle, gets caught by the balls, and Sunflower ekes through. I really didn't think to say that.
Pack moving towards turn number 2. Crotch Rocket through not lead.
That's the end of my derby announcing for you.
Oh, Crotch Rocket going for the apex jump, but not quite landing it. Jam is called.
And that's 3 points. Looks like 3 points in the sky for Sunflower and 1 for Crotch Rocket.
And we're going to roll into an official timeout. Cross those I's, dot those T's. As Wicked comes back to hang out with the scorekeepers.
And Baron Von Aaron checking in. Head NSO Baron Von Aaron checking in with head referee Anus.
Remember, our after party is just down Johnson Street at the Forum at Legends on Johnston. Get some very high quality burgers and win the after party with Acadiana Roller Derby and West Florida Roller Derby.
Legends on Johnston. Legends, great quesadillas.
Oh.
Really very good quesadillas. Good burgers. Excellent frozen margaritas.
It's been a while. So Legends opened up right as I was moving away, but I do remember them having really good burgers.
Yeah, the burgers are still good. I love their quesadillas.
It's so hard to find a good quesadilla these days. It really is.
It is. Okay, but unrelated, the local Mexican. Venus gives the rounding whistle, and we're back in action, and it is Nat Attack versus Venus Thigh Trap. Nat Attack cuts through to the inside, and she is your lead jammer.
Lots of action in the pack heading towards turn number 3 into the backstretch, and Venus Thigh Trap is through on initial, ready to score points. Pack moving quickly towards that turn number 3, and we've got a couple of spin moves here, but Nat Attack runs into some trouble and calls off that jam. That's 1 point going to the balls, bringing them up to 90. Hot sitting at 129. Just at 14 minutes left here in the second period.
And I see Daddy-O Longlegs on the line for the Snowballs and Slam Shady on the line for the Flamin' Hots. And they're off. Daddy-O Longlegs cuts to the inside. Slam Shady gets caught. And Daddy-O Longlegs is your lead jammer.
Slam Shady is a very good jammer. You really have to box Slam Shady in at the jam line if you want to break out his lead jammer, which Daddy-O did. Daddy-O threw for 4 and calling it off.
And Snowballs have a pivot sent to the box. I believe the sign that I saw was illegal contact, but I'm not 100% sure. Either way, it's 30 seconds.
Either way, it's illegal, it's contact, you can't do it, 30 seconds in the box.
No, 30 seconds in the box, no pivot for the Snowballs.
No pivot for the Snowballs. That means no one to pass the star to.
That's true. Seam Reaper for the Snowballs is stuck with that star. Yep. And Crotch Rocket jumped right out and picked up lead status. Seam Reaper running into a lot of resistance from 33, and I think it was 276. Ooh. Rocket jumps the apex, doesn't make it. Seam Reaper takes a tumble too. Look at Stunflower pushing Crotch Rocket, almost gets him out to the inside.
Crotch Rocket threw for 4 there as the pack rounds the backstretch into turn number 3. Pack tight up, but Crotch Rocket does find that lane through the inside, adding 4 to the balls, to the Flamin' Hots total.
And the Snowballs wall trying to offer some O to Seam Reaper as much as possible. And we have Seam Reaper has passed the star to number 36, Bella Loca.
Bella Loca out in front. Crotch Rocket about to hit the pack looking for points. But it is Bella Loca picking up 4 as well as Crotch Rocket. So that's a 4-4 pass. Pack standing still at the top of the backstretch. We do have a little bit of spilling action, but getting right back up. Crotch Rocket very tight opening, but Crotch Rocket does fight through, picking up 4 points, calls off the jam with that crotch chop. That is a 20-point jam.
20-point jam. That's tied for the highest score we've seen this evening, right?
It is.
Yeah. Huh.
In both of these games.
Just went right round and round and round.
Round and round, like a record. Right round.
Right round. Speaking of right round, Nat Attack number 44, about to go round and round on the line for the Snowballs. 161, Venus Thigh Trap, about to go round and round on the line for the Flamin' Hots.
Venus trying to go through the middle, but hitting that tripod up at the top of the pack. Nat Attack going on the outside, fighting that opening, 1 to beat, and Nat Attack is through lead jammer, Frozen Balls.
That was some impressive tightrope walking by Nat Attack.
Very excellent track awareness.
I really thought she was going to go out there, but nope.
Nope. Riding that tape, staying in bounds. Pack moving into turn number 3. Nat Attack up at the top of the pack, 1 to beat. And Nat Attack calls the jam. That is 3 points going to Nat Attack and the Frozen Balls, bringing them up to 105. Hot. No points, just vibes, sitting at 149.
And what vibes they are.
What vibes?
Number 7-6, Cloverkill on the line for the Snowballs. 0-0, Slam Shady on the line for the Flamin' Hots. And they're off. Snowballs on the outside. Flamin' Hots on the inside. And Cloverkill cuts to the outside and is your lead jammer. But Slam Shady is not going to make it easy for them.
Both jammers out, ready to score points. Pack picking up the speed, heading into the backstretch. Slam Shady through in. Cloverkill in. We'll see how many points. That is 1 point for the Balls, 3 points for Slam Shady and the Hots. Score up to 152, 106 Hot. The Flamin' Hots in the lead, just inside 9 minutes here in period number 2 in the game.
And we have Crotch Rocket on the line for the Red Hots. I thought we were going to have Stunflower, but
Looks
this
like
is a power start for
it's
Crotch
a
Rocket.
power start for Crotch Rocket. Not exactly what the Balls need right now.
It's not what the Balls need at all, and Crotch Rocket, you know, hits the thrusters and launches to lead status.
Yep. And Crotch Rocket coming back around, ready to hit the pack. We've got the Flamin' Hots blockers drawing back, just letting Crotch Rocket do what Crotch Rocket does, breaking through that pack, picking up 4 points for the Flamin' Hots.
He is, and Cloverkill has returned to the track to begin her initial. Crotch Rocket with the second successful apex jump we have seen tonight. 4 more points in the sky for the Flamin' Hots.
And 2 from Thin Mint. But those don't matter. The refs will tell you that. The scorekeepers will tell you that. As Crotch Rocket comes back around, up at the top of the pack, a tripod to contend with, going on the outside, picking up 4 points. That's 4 in the air for Crotch Rocket.
And it looks like... Wait, no spoilers.
No spoilers. Not
But I
quite yet.
see something.
I do as well.
But I'm not going to spoil it. I also didn't see the secret signal for it.
As Crotch Rocket breaks through that 2-wall up at the top of the pack, that's 4 more on the board for the Flamin' Hots.
So that's 16 in the sky so far in this jam.
That's a lot in the sky.
Will we break 20?
And it's official.
It is official. I've been waiting on pins and needles to tell you that Les Zeppelin is now your jammer after a successful star pass.
And the jam is called. Crotch is going to call the jam. That is an 18-point jam.
18 points. Okay.
Crotch keeps putting up these 18 and 20-point jams, and you see why the score is 170 to 106.
You sure do. You know, there aren't too many rules for roller derby announcing, but one is do not call a star pass until it's official. No spoilers. So I was waiting on pins and needles for that one.
Really, you're not supposed to call it anything until it's official. But
No, you're not.
No.
No.
It's okay.
It's a no-no.
We've all had our moments. And it's Venus Zytrap through lead jammer, Flamin' Hot, Stunflower on the line, stuck in the back of the pack, looking for an opening as Venus Zytrap finds that inside lane, a very tight inside lane, picking up 4 points for the Flamin' Hots.
Number 3-3 on the Flamin' Hots gives a huge hit to T-Rex to the outside.
And 2 to beat for Venus Zytrap, but no pack is called, setting Venus Zytrap through for 4 points for the Flamin' Hots. Pack slowly inching towards the front stretch, and Venus Zytrap trying to go outside, but nothing doing. Now going inside with a little friendly fire, keeping Venus Zytrap back, but Venus Zytrap able to find that middle lane.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Just the Flamin' Hot wall is brutal.
It is.
They are relentless.
And that is T-Rex taking the star for the balls.
And that was hard fought. As soon as the Flamin' Hots saw that star in T-Rex hand, they were like laser guided missiles.
Absolutely. Venus Flytrap knocked down at the outside, in trouble, calling off the jam. That's 15 points for Venus Flytrap.
And I see Pixie Thrusts sending someone to the box.
Uh-oh.
Yes, that's Seam Reaper to the box.
And we've got Rebus McIntyre and Nat Attack on the line. That's Nat Attack through, making quick work of the pack. Lead Jammer,
But-
frozen balls, but
Rebus McIntyre is coming up fast.
that's some fancy skate work there, Rebus McIntyre, as Nat Attack breaks through the pack on the outside. 4 points up on the board for the balls and the call off.
And that is exactly what the balls need right now. That quick, decisive movement through the pack. Get those points, call it off. Excellent defensive maneuver by Nat Attack.
Lining up for here, jam number 21. It's Whitney Houston for the Flamin' Hots.
And Bella Loca for the balls.
And Bella Loca trying to get a little jump start and through to the top of the pack, but it's Whitney Houston on the outside. Lead Jammer, Flamin' Hots. As we get 80 skates on the track, 80 wheels on the track. Oh, you don't want 80 skates on the track.
80 skates on the track would be a mess.
A mess.
But 80 wheels is really cool.
That is the maximum that you need for Derby. As Whitney Houston breaks through on the inside, picking up 4 points, calls off the jam, bringing the hot up to 189 here with just over 2.5 minutes left here in the game. And of course, you want to keep an eye on when that period clock winds down. You keep an eye on the jam clock because that's what really matters.
It sure is. Venus Thigh Trap on the line for the Hots and T-Rex on the line for the balls. Trap cuts to the outside as the elevator doors get shut on T-Rex. Trap is your lead jammer.
And T-Rex breaks through as the pack moves towards turn number 1.
Yep, T-Rex Not Extinct has finished her initial. Trap breaks through. 4 more points in the sky for the Hots. 4 points in the sky for the balls as well.
Yep, at this point, Venus Flytrap is just going for points because, you know, if the other team picks up points, it's, you know, they're really tightening up that lead or widening up that lead heading into the final jams of the game. And Venus Flytrap, woo! It's fine.
Everybody's good, but hey, we are approaching the final countdown.
Oh.
Under 2 minutes to go. Is it okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, good. That's an adorable little tablet.
It is.
And Nat Attack on the line for the Snowballs, and Rebus McIntyre on the line for the Flamin' Hots. Rebus McIntyre is your lead jammer, but Nat Attack also breaks through, completes her initial.
Pack picking up the speed.
Yeah, really making those OPRs feel the burn here. McIntyre calls it off. 3 in the sky for the Flamin' Hots, none for the Snowballs.
And the Hots are on the verge of a crispy second bucket of points here. Only 1 away from the second century mark as we roll into a team timeout for the balls.
I did just hear timeout. Balls.
Timeout balls.
This is really a gold mine of announcing puns today. It really is. Ain't it? Balls. Crotch rocket. I can't believe I said that crotch rocket. Caught by the balls. That's gotta hurt.
That's gotta hurt. So we've got only 15 seconds left here on the period clock. So that means we've got just one more jam. One more jam. One more jam. One more jam.
One.
More jam.
And they're off.
And that's Desi and Hipburn both jamming for the first time this evening. And that's Hipburn through quick lead jammer for the Hots, but Desi also out hot on Hipburn's skates as the pack picks up the zoomies. Hipburn hitting the pack. And Desi is through picking up 4 points. Nope, no pass, no penalty, so that's 3 points for Desi. As
Hipburn's getting some resistance here. Hipburn's
Hipburn-
through, 4 points in the sky for the Flamin' Hots. They've crossed the 2nd century.
they sure have. That is an extra crispy bucket of points.
And now with Hipburn having lead status, she can call it off at any time. But with 50 points, 50 not points, seconds remaining, I think they might be really letting us enjoy the bonus derby.
I think so.
That's really generous.
It is. All this crispy bucket of points, the po' boy. I'm really hungry. I don't know if you could tell.
Two.
I'm ready to go hang out at Legends on Johnston.
Absolutely. Desi gets hit to the inside.
Inside 20 seconds left here on the jam clock.
Little ring around the rosy here in turn 4 as they all fall down. 4 more points in the sky for Desi and the Snowballs.
And Hipburn also threw for 4. Time expires. And we've got an unofficial score. Flamin' Hots, 211. Frozen Balls, 125. We're going to wait for that final rolling whistle.
Yeah, it ain't over till Anus says it's over.
It certainly is the end-all, say-all of the bout.
That rounding whistle.
A rounding whistle. Once Anus blows the rolling whistle, or the jam timer blows the rolling whistle, it's official. It is
Official.
It is officially official. 211, 125. Flamin' Hots take the win. We'll be back shortly with your most valuable superlatives. boom, boom.
Alrighty, we have our MVPs for our Flamin' Hots versus Snowballs. Our hottie for the Flamin' Hots is Slam Shady, and our ice cold killer is Whip Me Houston.
And for the Snowballs, our hottie is number 36, Bella Loca. And our ice cold killer is number 49, Bree Aggressive. Winston. Thank you all for coming out. We'll be back September 12th right here at Blackham Coliseum for Stash Merkin.
And I am nothing but Treble.
And Thinman, we'll see y'all later.